Hey, penis breath.
Hey, that's not how it smells. It smells like vagina.
Oh, it's penis breath. It's
No.
okay. What did you end up doing? Eating and doing a whole bunch of nothing?
Oh, I did so many things. I
Oh,
ate,
what'd you do?
I did laundry, cleaned up my room. I set up the mixer, but I didn't run the cable into the computer yet because that's going to be
Oh,
a task. Basically, like the cable that's running to my external monitor is so tight that I have to in order to even pull the computer out and get behind it, I gotta get down on the floor, drag it out, and unplug like a bunch of cables because that cable's super tight. So I pretty much I set it up and stuff, but then I just tuned my bass and practiced slapping the bass for like two
oh yeah.
hours. Because I only have so much time that I can legally play before
Yeah.
people are allowed to start complaining. Because
Yeah, before everyone starts complaining.
its quiet time is allegedly at 9 o'clock, but
Oh.
I kind of push it towards like 9:30 sometimes. But I've been tattled on. People have cried to the landlord before
Mm.
because they're jealous because they're fat losers that can't do anything good.
Fat losers that can't do anything good. Man, I'm gonna make that club.
That shit done.
Derek Zoolander's school for kids who can't read good.
Fat losers who can't do anything good.
Tim Palmer's school for fat losers who can't do anything.
Listen, your first step is you need to stop being fat. And your second, well, actually, no, your first step is to do something good. And then you'll just naturally slim down like me. I was a pretty bad Zoolander, but
It was pretty good. It was a little bit Donald Trumpish.
how am I supposed to? How are we supposed to see? I haven't seen that movie in so long. How are we supposed to have a school for children if they can't even fit in the building?
Man, that one's legendary.
It was a different age. It was. They don't write comedies like that anymore. Guess what I'm listening to start off the stream, and I'm probably gonna get DMCA'd on Facebook, even though I have full permission to play it.
What?
I have to check the name. I'm pretty sure it's Campfire. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. Stream it, bro.
Facebook will mute my audio, even though you've given me explicit permission. I'm gonna send them.
Dude, they did that to me when I made my music video. To me.
For your own
They're
song.
like, yeah. Which, I mean, I get it, but it's like at the same time, I'm like, I don't even understand how you're gonna block this because I'm not even getting paid. So, like, it's just free exposure. But it's usually just a clause like, in Africa and Uganda, you can't hear this song. And I'm like, dude, I don't have friends there anyway.
Yeah, they don't even know that it exists. There's no copyright industry. They don't have like a copyright office in Uganda. I did a stream one time where it was just me messing with Ableton and it got blocked. You could have zero music and still get blocked. You can't win.
Really?
Oh shit.
Resurgence. Marking LZ. Stay alive. Keep
Yeah, let's go to the pink
sub.
mark.
Where?
No, let's go to the pink mark. We're playing with quads, so I'm just gonna follow everyone. This is gonna be hot as fuck, but we could do it. I'm gonna land right here on this roof.
Someone behind me. And he slid around the building. Great start.
Hold on, my wife's calling me. Hello?
I'm back on station. Go get after him.
Hello? Did you get a phone call or were you talking to me?
Yeah, no, Danielle just called me. I don't know why. I don't call her back.
Jesus. I'm gonna play this the whole time and see if the whole audio gets muted or if there's only like sections.
Back in the fight. Stand by for redeployment.
I'm literally hiding with a pistol on the roof right now.
Enemy sniper.
Fuck is it? Oh, this one.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Taking effective fire. You have reinforcements inbound.
Oh man.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Alright.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
What's going on over here?
The airstrike
Is
is
any, are these guys gone?
hostile UAV in the area.
Help me. He's rezzing, he's rezzing. He's rezzing, kill him, Tim, kill him.
Fuck.
Nice.
That wasn't just me. Ah, there's
Oh!
someone behind us.
No way, he smoked all three of us. Wow. Stay alive, Blue. Alright, okay, what the hell? We better not go back there.
I'm back on station.
Where's Blue at? What's he doing?
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
He's over on that building.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop in with him. Oh shit. Gas.
Fuck, it's so hot.
Oh no, it got me with a fucking airstrike. Stay alive, Tim. Get out of there, you're going in the gas.
We're reducing redeployment time.
Get your load out in the water. Go bail in the water.
10 remain. Keep pushing.
Hide in the water. Keep us alive.
Squad's active in the field. Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring them back.
We're dropping.
Your squad
Cooked
mate
him.
is redeployed. Well done.
God.
I'll watch it. There's a dude. Oh my god. Okay, you got me in.
Loading new mag.
God damn it, I'm sweating so bad. Fuck. About to call the landlord. Yo. Make homeboy turn the AC on.
What? Fucking punk, bitch. Fuck that.
Last one standing.
Our loadout's gonna be hot as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh. How is this roof?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Don't let him there. Oh, shit.
Only 10 were left.
What's the respawn time?
I think it's 30 seconds.
Got one.
It's okay. I want to play duos anyway. I don't want to play quads.
Should have stayed on the loadout. One guy quit.
Yeah, but those fucking guys were... Well, he was talking and he was all like, man, no one will talk to me.
Well, it's because anybody that's smart uses Discord. We need like a quick, efficient way to invite our team into Discord without having to like switch channels and be like, here, join my server.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Damn, I'm out of snuff. I gotta go get some more tomorrow.
Just get it at the gas station. I'm still.
No, I get it from the smoke shop on 20th and Harrison at One Stop.
What's up?
It's the only place that has it, and I love it, dude. It works so good. It's like hella addicting, though.
I'm still
It
picking
will,
this
like-
stuff out of my nose.
Yeah,
It's like cocaine.
it really is.
You get it, like,
is.
all over your face and in your fucking nostrils, and you're like
Mhm.
pulling it out of your snot for like 20 minutes.
Yeah. It's a thing. Ooh, I want to take a rip. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't practice much more. I did play piano, though, and I've got some ideas brewing. I'll come in here in a minute and play a little bit more.
What I
Man,
really
I'm lucky. I walk in here and I look around, I'm like, damn, not many people have this kind of gear, dude. Like, I feel blessed.
Yeah, me too sometimes, until I come home and see how full the garbage can is. I love this place, but I don't love the company. We need to get rid of about 99% of the people here.
Oh, the house.
Yeah. And it's just like, it's just me. Like, I'm the only one that gives a shit. Like, even the landlord doesn't care. Like, the fascia's all ripped off. She's like, you could do it. And I'm like, yeah, you want to pay me fucking $500? Like, it's going to take me forever to sit. She's like, how do you cut it? With a saw? I was like,
What kind of fascia is it? Metal fascia?
Yeah.
Like a cap? Is it just one piece?
no, it's multiple pieces. And now that one piece is out, the fucking birds and raccoons and shit keep ripping pieces out of it.
You'll have to take a picture of it tomorrow if you can and send it to me.
She won't pay you what you're worth. She'll try to give you like $50 for it.
Well, sometimes just having the license can like...
Sway her.
Oh shit. Yeah, sometimes like having that makes people just take you more seriously, honestly. Be careful, there's someone on the roof.
There's someone right above us, too. Reload, reload, reload.
Saw the light there. Changing max.
There's a guy in this. He ran somewhere behind us.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! He's rezzing.
Located the rest of them.
Here, tap me. Tap me, tap me, tap me, tap me. Oh shit!
Watch your fire!
Nice.
Enemy UAV is online.
Is that left? Yeah, coming from the left or the
Enemy
right?
soldier incoming.
These dudes are gonna be mad. They're gonna come back.
Oh, that was him. Fuck, I thought that was you. You stupid.
Oh shit!
I'm back on station.
Just come in and stay away from the window.
Total miss.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I don't even know what the spy camera does.
It's basically like a scope without a glint. And plus you can mark people like you can with a spy drone or a drone, whatever the fuck it's called.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
I'm watching her six.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Someone in here. Nice job.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I think he's on the roof.
Yeah, I heard somebody
His
else.
teammate.
It wasn't the guy that came in the window.
He's. Shit.
I got you. Hunt them down.
Watch it, watch it.
Fucking.
Oh. Damn.
Shake it off.
It's okay.
Peak hours.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're playing Resurgence, dude. That's hard. Resurgence is hard, especially if you play and fight the whole time.
Especially at. Well, I mean, yeah, it's starting to die down, but 9 p.m. Eastern time is like the worst time. Yeah, tomorrow I really want to like start fucking around with what you were telling me about sequencing stuff and not having to play it live and like make a beat
you
and
do
then just do
that,
bass
yeah.
over it.
Yes, that's the secret, man. If you want to like make electronic music, you know, drums, you want to program the drums and then you can start cutting and pasting the drums, you know what I mean? And then you can experiment. Like, I can show you another cool thing that you can do with your MIDI keyboard and like your melodies and using software instruments, because you can do the same thing where you can just write in the melody, you know what I mean? And then it'll play like the keyboard, you know, if you want to do it that way. But for the most part, all I need is the drums, and I kind of like how the guitar and the keyboard and stuff are they're played live, because they just have a little bit more dynamic, you know what I mean? Where it's like you can hear it in the drums when you program drums, the velocity, like when you hit each note,
Yeah.
the velocity is always the same when you program it. You know what I mean? So, like the attack and the little imperfections are actually what makes it human and makes it sound like so awesome. But electronic drums are dope. I can understand why Reichley doesn't like electronic drums, just because he's like, there's just no dynamic
He's a
to
real-
the drums, like they're,
Yeah, he's a real drummer. I would love to get like a one of those Roland, like just like $500 electronic drum sets,
Resurgence.
Ooh, yeah.
but I don't even know. I don't have enough room.
Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad soldier. Hey,
Honestly, I'd rather get good at doing it with keyboard or with a little pad.
Honestly, it'll really open your eyes. Like, you can always use the pad to experiment.
It's a guy on the
You know what I
roof.
mean? Okay.
Pretty sure you saw me.
I like to use the keyboard to experiment, but or the pads to experiment. But once I have an idea, I can, you can do a lot more with it. Especially when you're alone. Like, you can do things that you wouldn't normally be able to do, but...
Yeah, that's tomorrow. Tried to get as much done as I could, but I knew that I was
check
fighting
your map.
with time.
Mark a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread.
Somebody just dropped.
Took around.
Oh, he's right on the dock.
Enemy movement.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm pinned. And he flashed me.
It's okay. Reloading, replating.
I'm reloading.
Need to get off this boat. How did that not hit him? Shot him right in the butthole.
Got myself up.
Nope, you snooze, you lose, pussy boy. You shouldn't have jumped off.
Changing mags. That was close.
Are you anchored? Because I'm like,
Yeah, I'm reloading and just running back and forth, like, up this ladder.
it's got me. It's holding me hostage.
Back in the fight. Turning you to the front. Earn this.
I can't decide what to do with my setup. I guess the other interface just needs to get unplugged. That's what needs to happen.
Well, yeah, you can't use two interfaces. You can only use one at a time.
I basically, well, and I wouldn't even need it, like pretty much, but I gotta rerun cables and
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Damn, you might have to stay alive. I'm gonna die. I don't have another revive.
are you inside?
Friendly loadout
Yeah, I'm
dropping
inside.
on the way.
I'm on the other side, though. You'll have to hurry. I'm almost... right here. No, 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 no. Ah!
Come on, come on! What the fuck? Dude, it wouldn't
Press
give
the
me the
button.
option to revive. I was spamming F. It's alright, I'll anchor us. That's a fire line
I'm
thing.
coming back.
You need an anchor point so that you can get supplies and take showers. That was fucking wacky, dude. I was right over you. It wouldn't let me res. Is that your
Yeah.
Marking sniper
stuff?
system.
Okay, I've got an armor box up here if you want to use it. Oh, it's gone.
I have full plates. We can save it.
Time's up. Enemies erase
Oh,
the
those guys
intel.
must be gone.
They probably went to the loadout.
Loadout marked.
I don't understand why they wouldn't
Dropping
keep
into the
pushing
area.
us.
Watch the skies.
Someone's
Keep landing on
dropping.
the roof. Going inside.
Nice, got my selfie.
Your squad made it to the
Nice.
safe zone. You're losing ground. Move. Reloading. Enemy UAV overhead.
Holy shit. I'm gonna watch that loadout. I think they're above us. There's a guy like...
Moving here.
Nope, he's right on me. Fuck. I had the wrong gun. I tried to snipe him point blank.
You're in the top.
Fuck.
Keep knocking them down. We've got 10 squads
Lame.
in the field. Valiant effort. Keep your head up and return to base for debrief.
What's up, Rumblers? Did you guys talk or
How many
you-
people you guys? How many people are watching you?
Two others.
What's up, guys?
Got one view on YouTube, but they left. I gotta stop. Stream manager. Says I'm live. What the fuck? There it is. There it is. 4 rumblers. Holy shit, we're rumbling. Oh, let's get ready to rumble. I need that on my soundboard. But
Tell a funny joke.
instead you get this.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
I can't hear it.
Yeah, I need. It would be cool if I could play my soundboard into Discord too.
Can you not?
Maybe you can somehow.
I bet you can just go right into the settings and add the input of. Yeah.
Discord
I bet
has
you
its
could add
own
it.
soundboard, but I don't know if that would be. I wonder if I can integrate my Stream Deck with Discord somehow.
Probably.
Check your gear and weapons.
So many little things that need to be done. I just
So
barely,
many tiny things.
I just barely got a few of them done today. Oh, hey Tommy, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing fine. Me and my buddy here just knocked out a whole condo in one day as far as painting goes. How'd you know I was streaming? Do you have like notifications turned on? Because I forgot to post something in the Discord.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy.
All right.
Eliminate targets to bring them back home.
No, that's not where I want to land. Screw it. Let's go to this house. Bioweapons.
Movement. Enemy here.
Hold still, motherfucker. I held my breath too long. That was bullshit, dude. That was center of mass. Fuck, I just missed him. He tucked behind that AC unit. Watch out for your
Gotta go around the back. Did you see if they moved? They're on the roof.
Oh, I don't have. Oh, he's on our roof.
Yeah.
Get out of there. He took the zip line.
I'm back on station.
Oh, sick.
You're redeploying.
Well, heck yeah, welcome in. How was your day? Did you do some dog grooming today? Oh.
Look around.
Oh shit! God damn it, if I would have hit those shots, dude. Shotgun fucking sucks, man.
Back in the fight.
I pet the biggest dog ever. He's like one of my favorite dogs on the planet.
Got gas moving in.
He's a Great Dane, and he's like as big as a horse now. It's my friend's dog. And it's... Damn it, dude. You should just stay. Stay where you are.
Damn.
You're hunkered. These guys are fucking sweating this building. Fuck, they got you too?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, I gotta pee real quick. Tommy!
Hello.
Dude, I've known
Yeah,
Tommy
I'm ready to practice
forever.
more. Who's Tommy?
It's a friend that used to ride the bus with me and Wally. So,
Oh.
like, known her since, like, probably 4th or 5th grade.
Oh, cool.
She has a dog grooming service that she provides. She's very good with animals. I wanted to hear... She grooms. Tommy says, yeah, I groomed the dogs. Took kids to the doctor. They have COVID. Who knew that was still a thing? It is. People are still getting it. Did you hear about the dog that I pet though? Because it was a fun part of my day. It made me happy. He's a big ass Great Dane, like probably bigger than me. He's so huge. And he didn't recognize me at first. He was like getting all like, oh. But then he remembered that he sniffed me, and then he like started to remember, and then he started doing the thing where he like leans against me and like tries to get me to scratch his butt. I love that dog. He's so cool. He got darker and huge.
Yeah, Scooby's black, but he's the best dog. He's the best boy.
We're headed to the
He
war
is
zone.
huge.
Get geared up. Stand by.
They're great. My friend has 2 of them. One of them is not so great. She's fine. She's a good dog too.
She's
but
just a rescue, so
she's very skittish. She used to let me pet her too, but she was hiding the whole fucking time I was there.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I got paint boogers, dude. Like big
you gotta
time.
wear your mask, bro.
I did.
Tomorrow you won't have to deal with that.
I did most of the time.
It'll get you.
I just couldn't put it back on. I kept trying to put it back on while I was holding the hose, and I couldn't do both at the same time.
Resurgence. Stay alive.
Paint boogers, robots in disguise.
Drop one to your squad and hit the field.
Should we try the left side, like where we usually go, at the stronghold? Fuck. Great Danes are great. They are great.
They're the best dogs.
I want a dog.
They're a lot of work. Ooh, there's someone right here.
Enemy in the area.
Shit.
Broke him. He went back inside.
Enemy
I'm
movement.
plating. Can you mark where he was again?
He went inside to the left.
His teammate's over here on the left.
Right behind you.
Teammate ran off.
Did you kill him?
Yeah, I killed one.
Someone landed at a tower on the backside.
Okay, I'm gonna come around. Did you see him go up?
No, I saw him land at the base. Right there. He's running around. Fuck! I got flanked. Left side. Anchor down. Fucking paint boogers, dude. Fucking snuff boogers.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Reloading! I'm back
You're
on
getting another
station!
chance. Weapons free. Move to the safe zone. Gas is
Okay, I'm
inbound.
back.
You can get your weapons and then meet me up here.
I kind of want that legendary weapon back.
Yeah, get it. I didn't see anybody. There was another one that killed you? Because I killed one down here.
Yeah, he was like right over there. I got flanked from the left side.
Okay.
Fucking Craig,
Oh, I see.
dude. I hate that gun.
I'm reloading!
See him?
Yeah, he's right here.
Oh, he's up there.
No, 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 no. Turn around. Push him, push him. He's laying down. Oh, wait, there's one in the window right here, too. He's moving around. I'm going on the roof of that building. Okay, they ran this way.
We need to like
Second floor of the building adjacent.
keep one person as an anchor. Maybe you if you're sniping, and then I could push him.
I'm
Or
getting
vice
shot.
versa.
Okay, I got one.
Nice job.
There's another one, though.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
He ran this way.
Max!
I'll check the ground floor.
Here, I got a munitions box.
Shit.
Damn, I really want to go get my loadout.
Should we do it?
Yeah, I booked it.
Wait, you go first. I'll stay anchored. 'Cause I'm
He's coming
He's
in,
on.
he's coming in, he's
Yeah.
broke.
fucking cat. Slid around the corner. Stop huffing. Tommy said, "Stop huffing paint." We're not huffing it like intentionally.
I was wearing my mask.
It just
Dropping into the AO.
Back in the
gets
fight!
everywhere.
Get ready. You're redeploying.
It's not the good kind of paint that gets you high anyway, so there's no reason to huff it.
Man, I just wiped these fools.
Good job. Both of them? Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah, bud. I'm gonna grab my...
Here, go. Don't forget to plate up, but there's hella loot in here, too.
So Tommy, remember when we did the podcast or the show about when I was talking about my dream and I showed you this music? It's pretty sick, huh? It's playing like really quietly in the background,
Get to the
but
safe zone.
Oh,
Gas is
thank you,
closing
Tim.
in.
he's gonna put out some new stuff soon. I'm trying to be anonymous
Yeah.
about it because I don't want the cult to find you. But yeah, I think Tommy followed you after that because she was like, "Who is
Oh.
this? This is really cool."
Oh, that's cool, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
It fit so well with that story about my fucking wacky like lagoon cruise ship. It was like a cruise ship, but it was lagoon on top of a
Enemy
cruise
soldier
ship.
incoming.
There's two teams in front of us.
See him. Get blasted.
Marking the rest of
There's
that
someone
squad.
coming up
Plating.
on this right side.
Get hunting.
I saw the light there.
Shit, I should have reloaded.
down.
Fucking bastard loser.
Reloading.
Eyes up, this sector's hot.
Oh, these guys are pissed, dude. I can hear them sweat. I can hear the sound of them sweating. On this left side. Come on up.
Enemy UAV is online.
I don't like that building on our flank, though.
Yeah, there's someone sniping from across the way.
Threats in the area. Moving here.
Oh, yep, yep. You just popped me.
Resurgence window is about to close.
Here, let's move right.
Vulnerable buy
There he is.
station detected. Proceed to the buy station before time runs
Damn,
out.
you're killing it.
Discounted item.
Wow, I have 8 kills. Whoa.
Should we cancel that supply run and pick up this contract?
No. Oh, yeah, you can. How do you cancel it?
I don't remember. Someone
I don't-
showed me one time. You have to like go in your menu, click M or some shit.
I have so much money right now, bro. Come here.
No, Tommy, we're not huffing paint. Not intentionally. It's not even the good kind of paint to huff anyway.
UAV standing by.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices.
Marking self-register.
Have both.
Marking gas mask.
Enemy UAV overhead. Moving. Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
Come over here, Tim. Hurry.
Wonder if that sniper
way.
rotated.
Got 2 on the left, 30 meters.
You're out of time. The buy station is closed.
Uh-oh. Oh, behind. Fuck.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Not yet. Got myself up.
You're in the top.
Nice.
Don't let up now.
Fucking savage.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
You have an ammo box here.
Clear another target during contract timeline.
Should I pop this UAV?
Where are you? Where are you? Hold on to it. Where are you, Tim? Come back over here.
There's a cluster on the roof. On that other roof.
Tacticals here. Cancel that. Enemy
What?
movement.
Oh,
Cluster strike.
where? I don't see it. Oh,
It's right there.
Got an airstrike here.
okay.
Oh, it's an airstrike.
LDBR inbound.
Cluster strike incoming.
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Fuck. I don't have a self.
Hurry, die. Kill yourself. Kill yourself.
I'm back on stage.
Woo! Sweaty palms. It is really good. I got to hang out. God, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Don't die, don't die. Where are you?
How? How the fuck? He bounced a fucking grenade off the wall and down the stairs into me. That's
You've got gas moving in.
that's impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
I'm not even mad.
Only 5 remain.
Damn, I can't believe I just slayed, bro. I had so many kills. That was like one of the craziest Warzone matches. I just like whooped everyone's ass.
Yeah, that was
I
a lot.
didn't die. I only died once.
Yeah, Tommy, I was chilling in his studio today and he was showing me all his fucking gadgets and stuff. It's unreal. Like, he has this old tape machine from like the 60s and 70s era, back when they used to use tapes. And like, he just got an upright piano.
Can your stream hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it just you? Oh,
It's all of us.
yeah. It's definitely really cool. I love my setup. I've got some new things brewing. I'm just kind of procrastinating the whole release part. I'm not very good at that part. I can make the music and I enjoy it, you know, and then I kind of beat my head against the wall making it. And then once I'm stoked on it, I'm like, it's done. And then after about 4 months of just trying to tweak it and stuff, it's kind of like it's old news to me, so I have to get excited to release it to you, and it's a lot of organization stuff. And
Well, I was listening to your plan about how you want to release it, but I think
yeah,
if we could work it in somehow, I think it would be really cool if you, like, maybe just the first time on like the live debut, kind of, you did like, you played it like all together, and then just did like everything that you, or maybe not even do it real time, but just like share the recordings you have and stuff, and then just go about like the same, you know.
Oh, the same. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, it would be cool. I don't know, maybe if I made a Patreon or something and I was like, hey, you can listen to the whole album if you now, but it's only on my Patreon and it's only for my Patreon subscribers. But I do have this new single and you can listen to it here, and the new album drops
Enemies are
for
dropping into
everyone
the
on
area.
this date
Watch the
or
skies.
something. That would be smart. But
Patreon, you gotta be careful with Patreon, man. They'll fuck you, basically. I think
yeah, I mean,
I'd be almost better to do it for like Rumble Premium or something like that.
oh yeah.
Just because
I
Patreon.
haven't done any Rumble. I don't know what that's like. Can you like get paid subscribers on it and stuff, or?
Yeah, you can do like private content and stuff, just like Patreon, where it's like you have
I didn't know that.
your free stuff and then you have like your, you know, your private stuff.
Dang.
Hey, dude, Patreon used to be way dope, and then they went super political about everything.
Oh.
And
So
a
to
lot
be
of
very
people
honest,
have gone
I
away
don't
from
know.
it.
I don't know very much about Patreon. I just like it was totally just an idea. Like, oh, maybe I could, like basically not Patreon specifically, but if I can set it up so like people can subscribe and pay to like,
No,
you
that's
know,
a good
have the whole
idea.
thing. It's just the thing is if you just release the whole album, like in today's market,
Yeah,
a lot of the time the internet is so ADD that it's just like,
they would clip it and put it on on YouTube, and well, you could just do like some press tours. You know, I'm technically the press. You could come on the show and do like a song.
yeah,
I'm not trying to
all I
like
need to do.
spill your whole bucket, you know what I mean? But
No, Yeah, I could definitely do a.
I think it would be really cool if you came on Discord and just like played a song that you have in your like, maybe even if we could do like a screen share or something where you can see like all those tracks that you were showing me earlier.
Fuck you, asshole.
What? What was that? Was that you?
Dude, I just wiped a squad with an airstrike. Gosh, that was so smart. I sniped a dude and downed him. And then when he tried to res, I dropped an airstrike or a mortar strike, and his teammate tried to revive him.
Who?
Team wipe.
Did you just play that clip? Someone was like, fuck you, asshole.
Oh yeah, that's the Terminator skin.
Oh, it's from the game. Okay.
Yeah.
It sounded like you were playing a soundboard or something.
Dang, there's nothing going on over here.
Secure the supply boxes. Locations are marked on your SYKE map.
Tommy's cool though. She won't out you. I think it'd be cool if we like kept your identity like secret and did like you put put on like a mask like fucking Ghost or something like that.
I thought about doing that, but honestly, it's not easy to do that, man. Like people just want to know who you are, you know.
Well, at the same time, I'm trying to, like, even just that when you were reading that teabag DDing thing, like people, you know, those kids are crazy. They'll get after you. They don't like that when you, I don't know, get yourself in trouble for in more ways than one. But yeah, I think it would be cool if we did something like that, like a album release or something. Maybe even if it was just like I know people at that work at that, you know, that one place that you came and saw me play. I forget what it's called. Ogden's owned.
Oh yeah.
So fuck, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, you should do something like that. And then we could like...
I can't, that's the thing, is like a lot of the music, dude, I can't play that live, bro. It's too hard. Like, it's too much. I would pretty much need to like hire a band to do that.
You don't have to play it live. Just do what you did for me and just be like, do like a little short little speech like, hey guys, here's, you know, my music.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
I think they would dig it. It would be a good atmosphere for that place too, because it's not like really hypey, like you're gonna go see this crazy live band there. It's just like more chilled back. I don't know. I want to help somehow. However you can find a piece for me. Maybe I could run the cameras once you get that multicam set up, or... help you set up a Rumble account. A Rumble Premium, I think you have to get. It's like kind of like Twitch or whatever. You have to get partnered before you can get a dividend on that subscription fee.
Let's move this way. I'm gonna go get this. Yeah, it could be cool. It's a lot of work. I don't know. A lot of it really comes down to like, dude, I'm gonna have to pay to market and do like a marketing campaign. And
no way.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Not like, I'm probably gonna do like what's called a conversion campaign, because I was talking to you about that Magic Nothing course. I like paid to take a course with this guy that does like music marketing, and he kind of lays it out for you. And basically, instead of doing just like sponsored ads that drive people to your page, you do what's called a conversion campaign and track it to, as far as music stream, like track it to the music streaming services, so it can become discoverable by the algorithm, like get picked up by the algorithm of Spotify and whatnot. But...
Will it work though? Like, or will you
oh,
just
it works.
pay money
It works.
and then not get discovered?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't do it. That's like, I mean, it's just a marketing campaign. I'll have to, because like when you just run a sponsored ad on Facebook, like it doesn't drive people to your music. It drives people to your Facebook page, you know. And if you're just gonna pay for likes,
well,
you know, that's stupid.
Especially
so you want to drive
if
people to stream to a landing page that has your music on that landing page and connect it to Spotify. So anytime someone clicks on your ad and they actually stream your music, it goes into the algorithm and it counts for saves, and it just basically puts your music in the right place to people who listen to music, you know, not just people who are on Facebook. Because if you set up a campaign wrong online and you just try to promote like outside of Instagram or Facebook, the algorithm itself will like push you away because it doesn't like how you're sending people to a different website than theirs, you know?
Yeah.
So you have to like go into the ads
Fuck,
manager and
sniped from
set
the
it
right
up.
side. He's on that roof.
Here, crawl over here, crawl over here. I'm safe right here.
He's on the blue roof. He's right there.
Enemy sniper! Back on, I got you. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay
He
alert.
dipped.
Here, do you have plates?
Somebody airstriked him. Yeah.
Oh shit, on the buy station.
I saw the light there. Resurgence is about to end. Make it enemy UAV is online. Incoming.
You're getting clustered. Come
Oh,
on,
shit.
drop. Did you drop? Yeah, you dropped.
Yeah, I did. Where did he go?
There's a guy on
There's
the
a guy at
roof.
the bottom of the stair. There he is. Get him, Tim. Oh, kill him, Tim. Nice. Okay, stay alive.
Wow, I got flanked from the left. Holy
Oh,
shit.
dang it.
That was wild.
Hostile armor broken. Come on, you don't have all bloody day.
I wonder if that was his teammate. Tommy said, sorry I missed your comment, Tommy, when we were talking about were you wearing a mask or something, she's like, the mask could work. Women love masked men. Or maybe that's just horror and girl books.
Oh.
You're partially right about both, I think. Like, it's not entirely true about either, but girls do like Phantom of the Opera and shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
But I think what Matt was saying is true too. People just like want to know who you are. Like,
I mean, when you're first starting out, like, honestly, it's better for you to just be, like, vulnerable and be like, this is who I am and this is what I'm doing, you know?
yeah.
Until you can, like, gain a way into the industry, kind of. And then from there, like, the dude in Ghost, I can't remember what his name is, but he was actually in a lot of other bands for a very long time.
Yeah.
And then he decided to make a new thing and was like, okay, I'm gonna, like, set this up in a way to make it, like, mysterious. And I don't know, like, all my most favorite bands, like Boards of Canada or Aphex Twin or any of those, like, Dillinger Escape Plan, they're like kind of set apart and like really mysterious, hard to find. And let's be honest, like when you're first starting out, you want to be, you know, easily discoverable, pretty much.
Maybe
But,
if you did
I
it,
don't know.
like, yeah, there's probably a way you could do it, but like even like look at Ghost for an example. Like, where the fuck did they go? They put out like one album and then just like dropped off the map. And that album was sick, but you know, I think it becomes kind of gimmicky at a certain point.
And what I'm kind of afraid of. Like, I don't know. I would rather just do my thing, keep it simple. And most of the people that like truly listen to the kind of music that I make are just nerds who make that kind of music themselves, honestly. Like, it's not very accessible. I mean, it is soft, and I can get on certain playlists that people just put on for like background music, which is dope, you know. But it goes back to the marketing campaign. Like, he was talking about, if you can get put on playlists on Spotify, that's good, but you call those passive listeners because they're just like putting on a playlist and listening, and you just come up in the background and they're not really paying attention.
It's not
What
like
you
a
want is
hardcore
to
fan
create-
that's like
you
looking up
wanna-
your stuff specifically.
You want to create a conversion campaign to gain active listeners, people who go onto Spotify and seek your name specifically and listen to you.
Like
Because what happens is when those people do that, the other music that they listen to gets taken into account with the algorithm. And once so many people start listening to you, the algorithm itself will just start putting you next to those other artists that the people that listen to you a lot that they listen to. And they do it every so often. Have you ever been on like Spotify and just gone onto their curated playlists and kind of discovered how they like
sometimes
introduce you to new music? I don't pay for Spotify, and I'm
do.
not really a fan of Spotify personally, but what's cool about Spotify is you can discover new artists, you know.
There's a guy right behind
way more than Apple Music, sorry.
Damn it. He had a good gun and I had a pistol. He's taking me hostage.
No. Oh, they're wiping us.
Your squad is down.
Stay alive.
Stay alive to bring them back.
That was a bad spot. I shouldn't have recommended that.
Less than 25 and still standing.
It's alright.
We lost that one, but we'll get a W next time.
We need to find like new respawn spots because I'm naturally inclined to either go to Stronghold or the sub, and both of them are not always good. So Tommy said, it's cute. You think, fuck, I can't read. It's cute. You think just a Phantom of the, not just a Phantom of the Opera, but I'm thinking like Slipknot, Ghost, like all those bands that have actually gotten popular off of having the Hidden Eye. I'm thinking a lot, mostly of the Masked
Sometimes
Singer TV
I've
show.
actually I've thought about wearing a dunce hat.
Yeah.
Just because I thought it would be funny.
Like
but
props.
like I don't want to be that guy. I don't want.
But then she also said if she agrees with you, your music doesn't fit that as well.
No, it's
like, in the same
definitely
way.
not like metal bands and makeup and stuff. But
Slipknot is a fucking anomaly, dude. I don't know how.
That's I don't know, not to be. That's why they got picked up, because they were. I don't know. They're just edgy, but easily identifiable. Like, I don't know. I think that's what it really comes down to, and marketable.
A dunce hat I could see, or like even just like a party hat, like you showed up for a party, but it's just you by yourself or something, like.
Hey, that could be cool.
And like confetti going off.
We're headed to the war.
I would stand off camera and just shoot confetti guns at you, but you're just like
I
looking
almost
sad.
I don't know. I want to think up like a cool music video, but I don't know what I would do.
I want to help. Reichley did a lot of the,
Prep time's over.
what do you call it?
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
the
he just took
groundwork.
it and like, I don't know, he like took it and edited it and did the whole thing. Honestly, I would have made it a lot different, but he was like all excited to do it, so I was like, all right, okay.
Well, and I got a lot of good shots for that video, but then the file formats were a problem. Remember, I was trying to send them
Yeah.
to you, and they didn't like convert correctly, and he already made it, and yeah.
Yeah.
I think I could do a really good job.
Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster.
Strong cold.
I know, like, because we were doing a multicam thing and he kept like moving around, so I would have to like compensate for that in real time and find like the frame lines and stuff. So like a lot of the time he would be like in the shot, or like I would be in the shot and I'd be like, sorry. Like, and we had to edit a lot of that stuff out. I got blasted from the left side up to on the higher ground.
I'm back on station.
I got the guy that got you.
A party of one. See, Tommy likes that idea.
Mark the point on your map. Containing enemy intel.
It does kind of fit.
I think that makes sense because it really is like, I don't know. If I were to be honest about what the album really is, it's like all based on isolation.
Yeah.
You know, like that's kind of what the whole theme is.
That would be cool if we did like, I could like stand off camera and shoot confetti, and like we had a nice like slow motion camera.
Dude,
But you just look like really sad because like no one showed up to the party.
rooftop.
Should we push them from the high ground, or just hold the high ground? I'm just trying to get some decent
I'm gonna go
guns
back
in.
up. It's okay. Yeah, I have 2 really good guns right now.
I'm gonna come up there. Fuck! Can't hate how you can't jump out these fucking windows. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I'll take that.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Oh. Someone's here. God damn it. So Tommy, what kind of day did you have? Was it pretty wild? Did you get stabbed by any dogs today? Tommy got stabbed and almost bled out on the job. Fuck, I can't come up. How the fuck? How did you shoot me?
Hostile UAV in the area.
Right below you if you can get a res.
Oh shit, he got me. Fuck. I like whooped. God damn it. I was just like reloading and oh, I was so close.
This isn't your music.
What are you listening to?
I had it on your album, but I think it went
Are you on
into, like,
Spotify?
one of those curated playlists, yeah.
Mhm. It's really cool, dude. So that's what you call discoverable. So like how that works is how do I explain it? So that other artist that you're listening to was just played by a bunch of other ambient artists, and like they just kind of recommend them
Yeah.
to you.
So it's not
And it's-
curated.
Yeah, it's like the algorithm that does it actually. So it's actually better than it ever used to be because it's based on saves. So like if people go to your page and save your music enough, the algorithm like notices that, and then they will start pushing you along with the other artists that are getting a similar amount of plays or in that same vein or whatever. But to get there, you first have to drive enough people to your actual Spotify page. And basically Facebook Ads Manager, because it's meta, you know, you have to like do all this weird shit.
So is that
Manager
different
to
than
get
a
it to, like,
curated playlist, or is it?
Yeah, it is. Like, so, because there's two different types of playlists on Spotify. So there's like the Spotify curated playlist where like if you type in Metallica and it's like Spotify's Metallica hits or whatever, that's made by the Spotify workers. Okay. And then there's what you call independent curated playlists, where it's just like other blogs or music people that have made a playlist, and like it's like blown up, or labels will make them, or you know, A&Rs will make them or whatever. And to get onto those playlists, you have to submit to the curator who has made the playlist themselves and basically pitch your song to them. But that's still different than being on what's called discoverable, which is all algorithm based, and it's like the listener doesn't even choose that. So like if you just click on an artist and listen to the whole album and it ends and Spotify just keeps playing, or if the playlist ends and Spotify keeps playing, that's when it will just start to like do its algorithm shit,
Watch your back.
which is dope. Damn.
So could I? Well, hold on. Hold that thought. You're getting blasted. Where did he go? So could I do my own curated
Yeah.
playlist?
You sure can.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna do that.
And then you can promote that playlist, you know what I mean? And the more people you get to drive to that, you can actually become a playlister on those submitting places, and they'll like pay you
that guy.
to like listen to their music
Fuck,
and
there's two.
consider like bailed hard.
Yeah, bailed. I'll be the blitzkrieg, you be the anchor point.
Back in the fight! Back on station. Go get after him.
And there are no plates in here, dude.
They're back. Oh. Oh, he just fucking jumped over me. Oh, come on, dude. I just fucking blasted him with a rocket launcher. Like, right in the crotch, and it didn't do shit. Didn't even... Oh,
Man.
fuck this game. So yeah, Tommy was working recently at her grooming job, and she got fucking... She was in the middle of cutting... I don't know if I know the story exactly, but she was cutting with scissors, I believe, and she got fucking, like, the dog, like, karate chopped her and, like, cut into, like, it knocked the scissors into her, like, fucking carotid artery or whatever that one is that bleeds a lot.
Oh.
And she had to get driven to the emergency room.
Who was this?
This is Tommy. She's in the Rumble chat.
Oh. Wow, when did that happen?
It was like a week ago, like last week.
Oh,
Maybe
God.
a little bit more.
I'm glad you're still here with us. That
Yeah,
sounds
dude.
dangerous.
Yeah, dude. I was like, you need to get like a med kit. Like, that's so scary. Just bleed out on the way to the fucking waiting in the emergency room, because she went to the hospital in Brigham City and they fucking took their sweet time. Need like a med kit. when we were working on the hill, they taught us how to like handle wounds like that, and you just basically like fucking cram gauze into it and put a tourniquet over the top of it.
Wow.
But you need to be able to like do that before you go to the hospital, because they're gonna fucking just fucking waste your time. And oh, you need to fill out the paperwork while you're bleeding all over the hospital. And apparently, like in this era where, you know, transmitted diseases are so detrimental. Well, no one wants to get COVID or anything like that, but we're gonna let you bleed all over the fucking emergency room floor. What's that sound? You're too far away. Can you hear me still? Ah, that sucks, dude. It's cutting out. Can you hear me?
You can't hear me well, huh?
Yeah, it's too far away.
Alright, I gotta play... I'm gonna play one more piano. Ready to go nerd out some more.
We need to get you like a setup where, so Tommy said the scissors stabbed my inner thigh and nicked an artery.
Oh.
So the dog like jumped or whatever, like kicked and fucking flipped the scissors out of her hand and nicked like her. She was like sitting with her legs kind of open, you know, how you would.
So did it like just slice her, or did it actually like stab her?
Stab. She said stab.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Like how deep? That has to be like deep enough to...
Well, that artery on your inner leg is not that deep. That's only like an inch. Maybe an inch.
Wow.
Or two. Like...
Whoa. Dude, I'm sorry. Wow.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Harsh.
Tourniquet.
Green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Did you get your... I told her, like, you fucking better buy a med kit. I swear to God, if you don't buy a med kit, I'm gonna be mad. She's like, I did it. Inch and a half, she said. It went an inch and a half into her inner thigh.
Wow. Wow.
It's so crazy to think that just like, yeah, you're working with sharp objects and wild animals, but you don't know what's gonna happen. The chaos of randomness. We'll have to write a song about Tommy's carotid artery. Watch out on the roof. Someone's dropping a cluster. Yeah, I think I might, once you leave, I might switch over to and try and make some... Ah, damn it. Watch out, left flank.
No!
It's alright, I'm good.
No! Oh, you good? Okay.
I think so.
Save yourself.
Oh man, I
Don't jump straight down. You gotta stay alive. Go hide in the water or something. Damn, Scooby.
If I run, did he fart? Are you back? Fuck.
Yeah.
God Damn it, dude. Fuck, I shouldn't have run. I should have fought. I'm down. Anchor in. Hunker down, Buster. I really want to try that thing that you were telling me about sequencing and multi-tracks. I want to make like a fat 90s drum and bass beat. You know what I mean? Like,
Hell yeah.
put some fat bass lines over it. We need to get you like
You're losing ground. Move it.
a setup where you could just, we'd be in Discord, right? And you could just like play the piano. Maybe have like a webcam in there or something. You on top?
Hostile airstrike.
Watch out for the cluster.
Oh my god,
What
how?
the fuck?
It goes inside?
The enemy took
No,
that.
it
Since
shouldn't.
when?
It shouldn't. That was some horse shit.
That was well placed. Alright.
Fucking bullshit.
Good. You wanna try it? Let's try one more.
Well, we got robbed on that. Tommy said it's healing up pretty good, but I have a tiny scar.
Oh.
Yeah, because it went like deep. Like it wasn't like a laceration. It just went straight to the fucking artery. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Like I feel like the dog just like karate kicked it in. It was a Shih Tzu.
Wow.
So the dog
So
just.
why were the scissors in your lap? What was?
Well, she was cutting, right? I mean, this probably makes sense on the camera, and the dog like flipped them. Damn, that's a good point. How did they have that much velocity? I feel like the dog would have had to do like a finishing move and just kick it one last time to push it that far in. Because I could see the dog kicking the scissors, but they'd like go up into the fucking air or something. But for it to like jab it in that far down, like, cause that, how high is that table? It's probably like, I don't know, maybe like waist level, you know, you're probably sitting down in a chair with your legs kind of just like naturally rested, and then
We're headed to the war zone.
I could see them flipping them out, but then to have enough velocity to go like all the way in like that, I feel like the dog would just have to like do like a finishing move, karate kick. Blasted.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try it. But since I don't have like a machine 2 where it's programmable, I would think I would have to just do it live and then record that and play it back, fix it up. At least, I don't know. I still gotta figure out exactly how to do what you were explaining to me. I'm sure it's possible, but
What are you talking about?
with like the sequencing.
Drum machine stuff?
Yeah.
It's not possible. You just don't understand. It's that's the way it's done, man.
Point for your squad and hit the field.
I'll show you how to do it.
I just don't know how I would do it. Well, we've talked about this in depth, but
Yeah, I think that you're just a little confused still, but rightfully so. Damn,
Well-
I'm just flying around aimlessly right now.
and it's kind of I'm gonna get fucking roasted where I'm at.
I'm going to the sub.
I need medical.
It's kind of the difference between a control interface and an actual like thing that can program sound like stuff into
Buy
it.
station marked. Head to the buy station before time runs out to get a discounted item.
I don't know if a control interface has that same capability.
Well, you're not listening. You program it in the computer. You don't even use the controller.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I could do that. But I mean, that plays back to what you were saying. God damn it. Fuck! There's always someone up my ass. That plays into what you were saying about how, like, the velocities and stuff. Like, if you're doing it, like, real time, it has, like, different velocities and...
Back in the fight. Getting another chance. Weapons free.
Yeah, but I wouldn't worry about that though. Like, because you can actually go in and manually change the velocity
velocities,
afterward on each individual note if you wanted to give it like some flair, you know. There's a lot of other processing you can do after, but that will help you because initially when you brought it up, you were talking about how you're having a hard time playing it like perfectly in time, and that's like, you know, I get it. You just want to program it and tell it when to start and stop, and then you can go from there.
Yeah. Just pull up, like, one... like, you know, preset or whatever. Poke it in there and go in and do your little Takateemies. Takateem. Takatimi, talk to me.
That's a team.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Got gas moving in. Contract failed. You have to be faster than that,
Talk to
soldier.
me. God damn it, get this fucking Windows interface off my screen. I'm trying to fight. On my way. You in a fight?
I'm in the stairwell, and these dudes are hiding in here. What floor is this? Second floor?
Ah! Where? Where the fuck is he? God damn it.
Oh
He's
my
behind
gosh,
me.
wow. Yeah, he ran up on the
No,
roof.
he was above me. He's on the roof.
Yeah,
Next time.
dang it. Alright, buddy. I love you. I gotta get though. I want to keep playing, but I
We
can't
tried.
keep playing forever. Yeah. We did win one, though. Oh, wait, no. That was me.
You
I
killed
won
it on
earlier,
that
but-
one.
Oh, that was crazy. That was gnarly. Alright, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
You too, brother. I'll be there bright and early.
Alright, man. Take care.
Take care. Tommy, are you mad? What the fuck? Did you have to do kid duty? I gotta pee. I'm gonna put it on this screen and play a little song.
Rat shit, fat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray! Lizard shit, fuck!
So Tommy says, oh man, I got a lot to catch up on. Sorry. I've been trying not to pay so much attention to chat because honestly, like, juggling all of these screens and paying so much attention to my followers and who cares has been really stressing me out. That's one of the things me and Matt talked about, is that it's supposed to be fun. Like this it doesn't pay well, so it's supposed to be fun. But I'm sorry if I don't read your stuff out right away. So last thing you said, it's healing up. I've got a pretty good tiny scar. Okay, so hold that thought. I'll read these in a sec. I'm gonna close this game because we're done with that. And we're gonna fuck around with some music again. Cause I went over to my friend's house, earlier, and I was inspired, man. He's got a really cool setup. He's fucking really good at what he does. Really good. So I'm gonna dip out of the gaming world. Okay. Let me pull up Ableton Live. We'll fix it live!
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Thanks for coming hanging out, Tommy. I appreciate you. Appreciate that you're always there. Just a loyal audience member. Without you, I don't. We got 6 people in Rumble right now just chilling. That is an example, Tommy, because normally if you weren't here, it'd probably be 1, which is me monitoring my own stream. Okay, so we're back. Hold on, wait, we're not back yet. Actually, yeah, I have to come back in order to change the screen. We're gonna do the game capture screen. We're gonna change it to Ableton Live. Brah! We're back to this shit show. So Tommy says, honestly, I had no idea the scissors ended up stabbing me. It happened too fast. I didn't even realize I got stabbed until I felt the blood running down my leg. That's hot. I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of that that's kind of hot. Especially on that inner thigh. Whew. That region. It's a sexy zone. Now I'm gonna be paranoid it's gonna happen. You should be paranoid it's gonna happen again, dude. If it can happen once, it can happen multiple times. As soon as you told me that shit happened, I was like, I started fucking going through, like my fire training kicked in, and I was like, okay, you've got sharp objects and you have wild animals. Who the fuck knows what could happen? Even the wild animals have fucking sharp objects on their face, also known as teeth. Yeah, you don't want to fuck around with that. Did you get your? You would be bringing the boys to the Rumble if they chat. Yeah, the Rumble's weird. 2 of them just left. Rumble's kind of weird. I think a lot of people on Rumble are either bots or like employees of Rumble, or like people who have like maybe like a vested interest in Rumble doing better. You know what I mean? Because like, look at if my friend's stream were to come up, for example, I would put him on and I would interact as long as I could, but I got shit to do. You know what I mean? So I'll pop in, like interact as much as I can in the chat, and then I'll mute the chat or mute his stream, and then I'll like do my own thing. Like there's been times where I've had like other people up, and I'm literally just watching them in the background. Like I'm not even watching them. I'm just tabbing them. What? Tommy, he said tab. What? I'm listening. I'm here. Sometimes you need to, if I'm like super far behind, you might need to refresh your Rumble. It is hot. It is, it's very hot today. It's a hot day. People are hot and bothered. It kind of like gives me like vampire vibes almost. Like, I don't know where to take this, but what if like if a vampire was eating you out? Like, where does that go? Does that actually like end in blood? Do you just roll with it, or you just like, you're gonna send me to the hospital? Yeah, sometimes it pays to just like, if you've been watching for a long time and I'm not like, if it seems like it's taking me like a minute and a half to respond, I'm pretty on top of it. But you might need to just refresh your browser or whatever you're using, whether it's your web browser or Rumble. Refresh it every once in a while. I have to do it like every time I check chat, especially with 4 different chats running. My computer isn't able to like keep all of those videos up to date. So like right now, for example, if I switch back to Twitch, it is still watching Call of Duty, like way back. So then you refresh that. Just give it a good refresh. Just knock it in the head once. But what I'd really like to do from this point on is like try and incorporate some of the stuff that my friend was trying to teach me earlier about sequencing and multi-tracks. But I'm still a baby at music production. Like Edward just... What happens when a vampire eats you out? It's just like, and it just bleeds. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I guess the proper etiquette would be to not use teeth either way. So maybe it wouldn't be that much different if it was a vampire. But I mean, the whole inner thigh area is a sensitive subject for me, because that's one of my favorite places to explore. But that's neither here nor there. I'll knock you in the head once. Might take more than that. Especially if I smell that blood. I'm just going to be like... Okay, I got to catch up on your chats. Chill out for a sec. I don't know how many times dogs have freaked out and sent my tools across the room. Well, I mean, once is enough. It's like I said earlier, like if it can happen once, it can happen again. I hope you got that med kit. Especially like you need like a tourniquet and like some gauze. So that if that happens again, you can just like stuff that gauze right there. You might need someone to help you. I'm thinking about it and mapping this out. Because you can hold the gauze if it was on your inner leg, but then the gauze would just fall off. So you'd need to like hold it there and then have your husband or someone like put that tourniquet on. But that would have made a big difference. You wouldn't have lost nearly as much blood, and I mean, say it lasted like 30 minutes longer, you could have fucking croaked out. Maybe not died necessarily. It doesn't sound, because if it, I mean, if you catch that thing hard enough, dude, you'll fucking die on the ride there. Like, it's scary. Like, but you need everybody handling sharp objects should have like a tourniquet and gauze, like at the bare minimum. So, you said don't worry about viewers. I'm trying not to. But when you show up, it makes me happy because you're like, you engage with me, you pay attention. Other friends and stuff that I have, they're cool. Like they'll pop in and stuff and like drop a comment or two, but then they're just like, boom. They tab out, they mute me, and then they go back to their video game or whatever. But you're like the one person that like engages with me, and you even got Matt talking earlier, and I think when I told him that you about that dream stream that I did when I was playing his music in the background, and I hope you did follow him on Spotify. And even if you just like pull that up, that his like first album that he did every once in a while, like that makes a huge difference for him. It makes a huge difference just in, I don't know, just in general. Like it will affect your algorithm because if you like stuff like that and you keep playing through the whole album and then it starts recommending other stuff. He explained it better than I could, but holy shit. Tommy, chill. Fuck. It's hot enough in here as it is. I'm already sweating. Relax. I have vampire teeth. Look, I'll show them on chat. I'm embarrassed because my teeth are gross, but look. See? See ya? Right there. Dinosaur! I did start it. I'm a finish it too. I think that brings us pretty much caught up. Most of your other stuff was just reactionary, other than I'll knock you in your head. Yeah, I'm kind of a vampire. I mean, I guess everybody has incisors, but mine are kind of wacky because of the way that my teeth grew in. I don't know, they're pointier. Would you say they're, I feel embarrassed. I hate my teeth. If there's like one, I feel fairly confident about most of myself most of the time, but I fucking hate showing off my teeth. So this is like true friendship right here. Because they're gross and yellow and crooked. But like they're pretty fucking pointy, dude. I could draw some blood. Ah! See them? Wait. I have to see this to see if it's like. Alright, yeah. Dinosaur! I keep thinking of that one scene from SLC Punk when there's that girl that like goes off her meds and she's like freaking out and sweating. But when she was on her meds, she was like a party animal. Dinosaur! It's getting hot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess they're just incisors. Not trying to not trying to like toot my own horn, but I feel like they're pointier than most people's incisors. I think it's because my teeth are crooked and they got like pushed out. So like most people, most people use their incisors to actually like bite things. But mine are kind of like, I kind of have a like an overbite a little bit, especially on these like four teeth right here, right in the front. So like they are just like grinding them away on fucking rice or cereal or whatever the fuck shit diet they're eating. But on mine, they're like, I don't even use those teeth because my teeth are so crooked. I'm so self-conscious about my teeth, dude. I fucking hate my teeth. They're crooked, they're yellow. I tried to take care of them. I take better care of them now than I did when I was younger. But they've always been really crooked, and I was like one of those kids that was too poor to get braces. I should have had braces. My parents were like, yeah, you'll be fine. And now my mom's like, where's my grandkids? Where? Why can't you land a girl? Are you fucking loser? She didn't say that, but it's unspoken. Well, Mom, if they were up your butt, you would know. Okay, we're gonna actually try to do something here. Gaming, I need some background music. It's too quiet. You seem like you're in a good mood, Tommy. Seems like you've had worse days. I'm glad you showed up. Thanks for coming. I can't stay up too late. What time is it? I unplugged my clock. Fuck. Half an hour. Should I just push it and stay up till like 3 a.m.? Tomorrow should be an easy day. Me and my friend are going to finish this condo. We painted this shit so fast. We just gotta go brush the bathroom. I made a lot of money. He paid me a lot. We did 6 hours of work and you paid me $150. That's like what? Fuck, I'm bad at division. 150 divided by 6. That's a lot of money. Like 180 divided by 3 would be $60 an hour. That's an unrealistic amount of money. For the most part, okay, Tommy, you opened up the box. What is the part that's not the most part? Where's the least part of the box? What happened there? Because we're all here. We're all friends. Buy me some time while I get this shit set up. Oh man, I'm so overwhelmed. He showed me how to do this in a different program, so now I have to translate that into my... He was doing it on Logic, and I'm doing it on fucking Ableton. Gotta start with drums. MIDI. MIDI, arm this track. Nope. It's working. Got 5 dogs to groom tomorrow. Holy smokes. Is that a lot? What's the average amount of dogs you would do in like a day? I would imagine it takes like an hour at least. Maybe more. I'm staying up till fucking 5 a.m., dude. Fuck. I forgot I have to do... I have so much to do. Anyway. Doesn't matter. We're here. You're never in a 100% good mood? Well, that's lame, dude. I'm in a pretty good mood. I guess it's not 100%. But what would... I'm afraid to ask you this question. What would put you in a 100% good mood? Or like, even like 120? Like, imagine if you were in a better mood than was like measurable on the Richter scale. Yeah, I feel you on that, dude. It's a defect of mine too. It is. I had kind of a shitty Mother's Day, to be entirely honest. It was tough for me. My mom, I love her to death. She's probably one of the most important people in my life, but she was having a hard time on Mother's Day. Let's put it that way. It wasn't me. I was chilling. I mean, I guess maybe a part of it was me because, you know, she was still upset from the Post Malone concert, and I think like my stepdad was too, because I got fucking nippy. I got pretty like angry when I was trying, because I just wanted to meet up with them before the show. That was all I wanted to do. I just wanted to hang out, drink a few beers. I knew we didn't have seats together, but I just wanted it to be this, like, you know, family thing. But long story short, they decided to buy parking at the last minute at Rice-Eccles Stadium after they told me that they were going to park at SLC Central. And I wound up walking all the way across fucking Salt Lake by myself. I almost got stabbed at the courthouse. These 2 fucking homeless people got in a fight. And I'm like frantically trying to like cross the street. I'm all hitting the button and I'm just like stuck there on the corner. And they like kept getting closer and closer to me. I was like, fucking get away. Go fight each other in the middle of the... Go fight each other over there. It was... And I called her and I was like, well, are you guys gonna just like go straight in? Because I just almost got fucking stabbed. And they were like... They were annoyed, dude. And it just fucking sucked. Like, it sucked. I'm sure it sucked for both parties. Like, it sucked for me because I was about to get fucking stabbed and having to walk across Salt Lake by myself. I'm sure it sucked for them because they didn't want to sit and hear my fucking melodrama over the phone while they're figuring out logistics anyway. Because that place was a fucking nightmare, dude. Cramming that many people into that building was a nightmare. But I think, like, all things considered, there was still like a bunch of... There was still a bunch of drama left over from it. I don't think they just like let go of it the same way that I did. I don't know if I was supposed to like apologize, say like sorry that I was angry because you guys changed your parking spot and left me downtown Salt Lake to get stabbed by vagrants. I don't know. Let's simplify this. I'm not going to go off on the whole tangent of exactly what I think happened because, like, my stepdad started spitting some shit. And he was talking about Post Malone allegedly, but I think he was really talking about, he was using that as like his reference point to talk shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm usually a pretty direct person. If someone pissed me off, I'll be like, hey, you pissed me off. But apparently other people can't do that. So Tommy, let me pull back. Just address our good friend of the stream, Tommy. She said that she had sick kids for Mother's Day. All of them were sick? They had COVID? Isn't that what you said earlier? Fuck, I'm so overwhelmed with this shit. I need to go into like grooves. Samples. They still have COVID. Where do you think they got it from? Was it from school? All those dirty kids at the fucking school. Play the song. I have so much to figure out about this program. This is not the way to do it. Not many people would recommend live streaming this. Play it. Just play. 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 I want to play. Fuck. I need to go into my settings. Audio output device. Real text. Yeah, that should be right. Audio input device. You shouldn't have changed that. Oh, wait, it was still the same as it was before. From school, yeah. I mean, fuck, dude. That's better than getting vaccinated. So, Tommy, let me ask you this. Who in your family got vaccinated, if anyone, with the COVID shot? I mean, obviously, like, there used to be a time when you talked about your other vaccines. But did you guys get vaccinated? That's a factor. I have a personal theory, which is not backed up by any sort of science, that once you get vaccinated with the COVID shot, you're more likely to catch it. My parents have both caught it. My brothers have both caught it. They're sick all the fucking time, dude. I think, honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, I think that like that shit rooted itself into their fucking brains somehow. And it like changed their brain chemistry. Like, life was so much easier. I remember going to their house back when they were forced to get the vaccination. And I was like, I don't want this. Like, I don't want it. I'm terrified that the government is going to go door to door and force people to get it. I refuse to do it. Refuse. I even lost a job because of it. But I think it was the fucking smartest decision I've ever made. It was like the time that all of my like journalistic knowledge paid off. Cause I was like plugged into some independent journalists who were like really well cited on all of the studies that about that vaccination. Your parents, so Tommy says her parents did. My husband had to for his job. Yeah, that's where my stepdad was. Pretty sure my mom did it too for the same reason. Yeah, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. There's no job worth it. There's no job. So, do you mind if I ask what your husband does, Tommy? What does he do? Because let me start first. My stepdad works at Western Zirconium out way fucking, west. It's that like factory, and they basically make like the zirconium rods that go into the nuclear reactors of submarines. And they forced him to do it. They basically said you're going to lose your job. And that should be illegal. Like I think he should sue them. I think he should get the best lawyer he can find and he should sue the shit out of them. But the problem with that is that all those companies, Northrop and Grumman, yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Ew. Ew. Isn't it so funny? Oh man, isn't it so funny how all those military contractors and yeah, you have to do it. I'll bet you the higher ups didn't have to do it. That was a fucked up time of our like I think like I will never forget like how fucked things were back then, dude. I will not forget. I got fired from my job that I was working at Fresenius on January 6th at the exact same time that the Trumpers stormed the White House, you know what I mean? Which is basically code for they open the gates and let a bunch of grandmas come into the White House and like stumble around like, oh, this is cool. We're on a tour. They gave us a tour. And then they fucking rounded up all those grandmas and kept them in fucking prison for like 4 years. Some of them are still there, dude. Some of those people that were at January 6th are still there. And so, I mean, long story short, my company that I worked for, they had me, how would you say this? They had me sussed out. They had me pegged. They were like, you're one of those. And they fucking fired me at the exact same time that the White House was being stormed. Stormed, if you will. Yeah, he wasn't made to do it. He could quit his job and start over. Yeah, that's how they did it. And like Anthony Fauci was directly quoted, like saying shit about this topic exactly. He was like, "Oh yeah, we'll force them, to do it. We'll use our laser beams, and if they don't do it, we'll cut off the beagle's ears." We'll test the vaccine on the beagles. Man, that's a bummer, dude. I really hope that most of the people that got vaccinated don't experience health defects, but I don't, I'm not that optimistic about it. Es- Especially after watching the way that it has affected my family since then. I mean, I love them to death. I hope that, fuck, they'll never be here. I hope they stay into the stream this long, but it gave my stepdad terrible health defects. I'm pretty sure it's made my mom fucking crazy. My little brothers have like ballooned up over 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, who knows how many pounds. And I tried so hard to tell him, like, I'm not like, dude, I'm not, this is not my like braggadocious. There's a part of me that's like, I fucking told you so, but I really just wish that they wouldn't have done it. I wish they wouldn't have done it, man. It bums me out. But there's a part of me that wants to be like, I fucking tried to tell you, man. Like, I tried to tell you this shit, like, even before they got it. Like, there was evidence that it was not fucking good. It was not good, Farv. Even worse than regular vaccinations, which are questionable. Some are great. I mean, no one wants polio. You know what I mean? I'm not an anti-vaxxer by any stretch of the imagination, but that was not a vaccine. That was a fucking mutation in your genes. Like, it mutated your fucking DNA. The mRNA vaccine, I think that's what it's called. Gene acceleration. Oh man. Okay. Tommy just opened up a big can of worms. Yeah, there was no, he runs the whole building and crew. There was no way he was going to lose that job. How about if they all just would have went, no. This is what I said in the fucking beginning. How about if you all just said no? How about if you all just walked out? And even because, okay, here's the caveat. Like, as soon as they did Operation Lightspeed or whatever, Warp Speed or whatever it was called, they exempted fucking all of those companies that made those vaccines from any sort of legal pursuit, which is illegal. That's a crime. That should never have happened. That shit should have been overturned. Like, you want to talk, like, all these fucking judges overturning the, like, deportations and stuff. You want to make yourself fucking useful? How about you overturn the fact that people injected poison into your veins and now you can't be sued? That's outrageous. That is not American, dude. It's not. Like, people should have revolted. People should have been, they should have like fucking been like, okay, hire a bunch of Mexicans. We're not going to show up for work that day. I told this to my parents and they're just like, oh, they were just all shoulders. Like, oh, we can't, man, we can't possibly do that. No, fucking don't do it. Don't do it. What good, what good is the 50 fucking $1,000 a year gonna do you if you're dead in 5 years? You're gonna give it to your, it's like this, I'm pretty sure I swear to God, the fucking programming tapped into this like hero mentality where it's like, oh, well, they'll inject me with poison, but at least I'll be able to give my wife and kids their life insurance. No, there's fucking go work for a furniture company. They'll give you life insurance, dude. Like, no, just, there's no revolt left in America. We're all so cattled and fucking, I guess I gotta do it because I can't deny the $60,000 a year. I'm poor as fuck, dude. I can't afford this shit. I can't afford this fucking microphone, this TV that I'm looking at. But I refused. I refused. I absolutely refused. I wouldn't have done it in 100 fucking years. And it's like, dude, I don't know, man. I'm not. I sound braggadocious. I'm not trying to brag. I feel really bad going over to Mother's Day and watching people's fucking brains deteriorate. But it's like, dude, what? Fuck. What are you gonna? What good is that money when you're dead? Give it to your kids and your family, I guess, you know. But it bums me out. Like, that was like one of the worst. I was worse than 9/11. 9/11 was easy compared to that shit. Watching my stepdad, like, I remember going to their house on like Mother's Day. It was like Mother's Day or Father's Day, and I cried. Like, I fucking bawled my eyes out. Like, I'm scared that the government is gonna come and forcefully inject this shit into my arms, and they're like, oh, you just gotta go along to get along. I'm just like, fucking no, dude. No. Just say no. Like, just say it. Just go to your bosses and say no. What if the whole company walked out? Then what are they gonna do? They gonna hire fucking Venezuelans to go run the goddamn military silos? No. We had the leverage. We had the leverage, and everybody fucking kowtowed. Everybody bent the knee. Everybody. No fucking way, dude. No way. Bert, come to my house. This was the point I was at. Come to my house. Shoot me in the fucking head. Like, literally, like, pull the machete out of my fucking hand as I, like, chop your fucking fingers off because you're trying to put that shit into my veins. And, like, let's go from there. Like, I even said it. I yelled it into my cell phone because I know they're fucking listening to us, dude. They're always listening to us. I was like, come, bring your fucking federal crew. Bring them here. Fire drones in my window or whatever. And now they're just like, I mean, that's one thing. But now they're just fucking spraying it in the clouds. So all the good that did. You know what I mean? But yeah, fuck that, dude. Over my fucking dead body. I refuse to get it. I'm glad you agree. Tommy said, he'll never get sick. He's like a superhuman. Well, it's not so much about getting sick, it's about myocarditis. And the fucking, you know, you don't get sick until you do. I don't get sick either. But I could guarantee you a person that doesn't get, it's not good for you. Like, it's not fucking good for you. Maybe he's like got so much like fucking whatever. Because I think people with fast metabolisms have an advantage because it just, your fucking body just shits that stuff out. You know what I mean? But like, I've watched people deteriorate. I've watched my whole entire family deteriorate. They should have revolted. They should have fucking revolted, dude. They should have went on strike. What are you gonna do? You're gonna fire everybody in the company? And then what are you gonna do? You're gonna bring on all young bloods and like novices? No. They would have had leverage. They had leverage, dude. They should have done it. It's the same, like Northrop and Grumman, it's the same thing at my stepdad's company at Western Zirconium, because they all work in, they're basically military contractors and they make weapons. What do you want, like a 17-year-old kid or a fucking Venezuelan that doesn't speak English coming in there? No, you don't. They should have fucking fought. They should have fought. They should have stood their ground, pounded their fucking fists on the table and been like, no. And just been stern about it. Fucking makes me so mad. I got lucky. Like the company that I was working for already had masks and everything. They didn't force, like they really weren't in like a realistic position to force everyone to do it. Even though Fresenius is the most lefty radical company ever, they sucked. They fired me on January 6th, literally because they thought that I was a part of the MAGA cult, which I wasn't by any means. I'm a reporter, dude. I follow the facts and I report them to people. But I think they also weren't in a position to force everyone to do it because we all already had so much protective gear in place in the first place that to like try and get in there and fucking force everybody to get the jab, I think was not realistic for them. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I say. Yeah. I don't know. I need to change the subject and but this shit still makes me mad, dude. Like going to my family, like crying and feeling like so helpless that the government was gonna just inject poison into our veins, like forcibly. I thought for sure that they were gonna go like door to door and inject people. And luckily that never happened. But I remember that moment where I was like, I'm afraid, and I like cried to them. Like I'm afraid of our government. Like I'm afraid of this. It would be one thing if they forced you to get the polio vaccine, which they already do, you know. But to get this fucking bunk vaccine that fucking mutates your DNA and gives you myocarditis, especially for young men. They're like, do you remember, Tommy, back when they forced all the athletes to get it, and all those like soccer players and football players and shit were just keeling over on the fucking field? I remember. About to get in trouble. Trying to put Limp Bizkit on right in the face. Listen here, buddy. I've had it up to here with your shit. Listen here. So Tommy says, my sister-in-law worked at a doctor's office. She made the whole family get it. Wow, what a terrible person. Did she research what it was doing to people? They even knew before we saw the long-term effects of it. They knew. Like, people knew. Like, I don't. This is going to be like a long, hard road to try and fucking actually piece this together. Like, I'm stupid. You know what I mean? I forget shit. But I was fucking plugged in at that moment. I remember seeing. Saw the Chinese doctors get fucking disappeared. Like the original people that tried to report the leak of the virus, they fucking vanished. They were gone. Just gone. No one knew where they went. So basically, they got killed by the Chinese government. And just like, I remember comparing and contrasting like CNN and Fox News and shit like that with independent journalists. Like, and all the independent journalists had like information. And I was like, okay, so I like paid attention to what they were saying was like, you know, it's not good. It mutates your DNA. We didn't know back then that it caused myocarditis and gave people fucking heart attacks and shit like that. But we did know that it was rushed through without any. And you know what? This happened under the Trump administration. Trump helped. Back before he started actually fighting with Fauci and like putting up some sort of resistance, like he was all green lights about it. And that's like one of his biggest fucking, I like the guy, but that's one of his biggest like fucking, what do you call it? Like check marks against him. Is that he was the one that greenlit Operation Warp Speed and rushed that vaccine through. And at first he was all about it. Oh, that's funny. Now she regrets it. Isn't that convenient? Once it's politically expedient, Tommy, now she regrets it. But she was one of those people, one of those crazed fucking psychopaths. Remember when they would like throw people out of grocery stores because they didn't have a mask? Back then it was, you know, she's a cult. It's like, I hate to say it, but your sister is a part of a cult. She was listening to a cult. Maybe she's not a cult member per se. But I swear, man, if any, like all the people that were encouraging me to get it, I held my tongue and I listened to what they had to say. But I was just like, I just kept emphasizing, I will not do it. I will not fucking do it. It's poison, dude. It mutates your fucking DNA. And now you got like cottage cheese logs. You got like fucking strands of string cheese growing inside people's fucking veins. I've seen the like autopsies, like where they like cut people open and show what myocarditis means, and it's literally like a fucking it's like heart attacks. Remember when it used to be like, oh, the heart attacks and the cholesterol, it fills your fucking veins full of string cheese. Nah, like that was not even a fucking thing before this. This will literally just like plug your fucking whole system. I was just a crazy conspiracy theorist, Tommy says. And the family, fuck, I can't read. I was just a crazy conspiracy theorist of the family back then. Now they're all catching up. Well, it would have been really dope if they would have heard us out back then. It would have been really dope. Because I'm gonna lose my whole family like 20 years earlier. I'm pretty sure my younger brothers are gonna die before me. And that's like that's a hard truth to like wrap your head around. Because I'm not very healthy. I mean, you guys, I've spent plenty of time on camera for you guys to see how much I smoke and how much I vape these fucking nasty. And they're like, oh, that vaping is so bad for you. And they try to get on their high ground. And my mom said something, and she was like, "That's way worse than smoking. That's gonna kill you." And I was like, "Not as fast as injecting it into your veins." Because that's what was in the COVID shot. There was polyglycerin in the fucking COVID shot. So don't. I don't want to be lectured about health shit or chemistry. There's a lot of things I don't know very much about. But you injected polyglycerin into your fucking veins. Like, so don't tell me that vaping is bad. You fucking asshole. How dare you? How fucking dare you? That was the reason that Aaron Rodgers couldn't get it from the Green Bay Packers. Because he was allergic to polyglycerin. And that's all he said. Like, that was all he said. Like, I'm allergic to polyglycerin. I can't get that vaccine. And then he got fucking removed from the Green Bay Packers because of that. And now the Packers fucking suck. Fuck that team. I used to be a big Packers fan back when they had Aaron Rodgers and Clay Matthews. It's so funny, dude. Oh, vaping is bad for you. Oh, well, why don't you just inject it to your lungs and then lecture me about how bad polyglycerin is for you? It's sugar water, by the way. Especially vegetable glycerin. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying vaping is good for you. Like, it's not like a sponsorship for vaping. Should be an alternative to smoking cigarettes, but like fuck, dude. It's the high like arrogance while you can still get it fucking injected into your blood and your health is clearly deteriorating. And then you want to sit and lecture me about vaping it. Like, how I can't take health instructions from people like this, dude. I give them a smile and a nod. I'm like, yeah, you're right. It's super bad for me. I'm gonna die someday. You're right. All right. I gotta pee real quick. I hope you have something to say about that, Tommy, because how the fuck you can't you have no fucking right to talk shit to people that vape while you literally injected polyglycerin into your veins. Like that was a part of the MDNA vaccine. It had fucking polyglycerin in it. And that's like the vessel, which is understandable. Like that's not that different from giving people like fucking when you go and give blood or give plasma or whatever and they put fucking they basically put sugar water back into your veins. Like, okay, you're right. Vaping is bad. But you injected it into your veins and you're standing on your tall stone lecturing me. Like, go fuck yourself. How fucking dare you? Okay, so I'm gonna pee. And with that, we're gonna collect our thoughts.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
Never take cough syrup and mix it up with iodine and lie. Never take cough syrup and mix it up with iodine and lie. Never take the strike pads off a matchbook or go to a hardware store and then look near paint thinners from reactric acid. Never go bring a pot into a rapid boil or get hydrogen peroxide. Never go to a farming store and then buy pH strips and PVC pipes. Those fuel cans that make outdoor grills. Cause that's how you make crystal meth. Never take cough syrup and mix it up with iodine and lie. Never take cough syrup and mix it up with iodine and lie. Never take cough syrup and mix it up with iodine and lie.
Holy shit!
Go to a hardware store and then look near paint thinners from reactric acid. Never go bring a pot into a rapid boil or get hydrogen peroxide. Never go to a farming store and then buy pH strips and PVC pipes. Those fuel cans that make outdoor grills. Cause that's how you make crystal meth.
Oh man, I hit 2 buttons at once. That was a fucking fiasco. I tried to cancel one. So Tommy said, no shit. I started arguing with the doctor today because she was freaking out. She was... Fuck, I can't read. Because she was freaking my kids out with the COVID shit. Yeah, fucking... Did you, like, tell them, like, don't listen to that stupid bitch? People are so... I cannot believe that people still wear masks around. They are the dirtiest, most fucking disgusting. I found a mask in my fucking front yard the other day, like hanging off a tree, and I wanted to puke. It's so fucking gross, dude. Like, people will wear it on their face and they're like, ugh! And they fucking sneeze in the mask and they keep it off their nose and they just fucking sneeze everywhere and then they just like throw it in the fucking street. Dude, it makes me want to kill a baby. Like, I would take a baby, I would take a newborn baby and just like, your mom was a liberal, wasn't she? Like, that shit drives me fucking ballistic. Anybody, I swear, anytime I see anybody wearing a mask in public, I will just fucking dead eye, like, stare them right in the face until they look at me. They won't look, by the way. They're always like looking somewhere else. You know what I mean? Because they're fucking embarrassed and they know what they've done. But I will I want to like publicly shame them. Like, I just fucking look them in the eye and I'm like, oh, really? Really? You think that's working? You think you still, after 4 years of this shit, you think that's working? And you're not even, they always have it like draped down over their noses out. And they're like rubbing their face and shit. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Those masks spread COVID more than they stopped it. I'm going to say it like that. Simple, calm, simple truth. You like fucking, you're all sneezing in it and shit, and you got your nose out, and you're like rubbing your fucking face, and then you just toss it in the parking lot. I fucking hate those people, dude. I swear to God. Man, fucking retards. You should be wearing a mask. Yeah, that's gonna work. It's like wearing a condom with holes in it. Here, let me just stab a bunch of fucking holes in this condom. Okay. Now that there's a bunch of holes in it, I'm going to put the condom on. Amen, Tommy. Tommy said, I'm sure I'm going to take advice. Like, sure, I'm going to take advice from a big fat doctor. You should really be worried more about your health when you're 300 pounds. I didn't say it. You should have. You should have. You should have fucking said it, dude. This is a war. Here's the thing. This is a war of consciousness. And these people need to understand, if you're still lecturing people and you're trying to scare, here's what I think is funny. So it's like, oh, I would have fucking knocked that bitch out. Like, if this was my kids and I was in there and she was like trying to fearmonger my kids about COVID, I would have been like, you stupid bitch. I taught them about COVID when it fucking happened. They're smarter than you are. They're smarter than you. They know not to be, you're like a creep. You're like a creep on the streets that's like, you need to wear a mask. Yeah, good. I taught my kids against people like you. I told them all about you. And they've seen it multiple times. How fucking, like, cult-like and, like, dogmatic they get. Dogmatic is the perfect word. They don't follow the science. Remember when that was a thing? Follow the science. Yeah, you guys wouldn't know science if it beat you upside the fucking head. Fucking retards. Yeah, wear dirty mask improperly and don't change it properly, like in a medical situation. Because I know the medical situation from it. You don't fucking touch it. You don't wear it off of your nose. Imagine if you were in a surgery and you had your fucking nose hanging out and you sneeze all over the mask and you like fucking adjust it and shit. And then you touch the patient. Like, get fucking real, dude. We're not stupid. We're not that dumb. It fucking pisses me off, dude. This shit, I swear to God, I'll die on the grave of any fucking idiot wearing a mask still. Like, good job, retard. And then throw it in the fucking front yard. There's these people upstairs that like they like wear their masks around when they're like walking in and out of the garage, and I found a fucking mask on the front yard. It's like, cool. Did you want to go pick that up? Do you want to be the one to go put the gloves on? Okay, let's talk medical, like put the gloves on, go fucking wash your whole fucking, go take a like chemical shower and go pick that fucking disgusting mask off of our fucking front yard, bro. Because I'm the one that has to clean that shit up. I am the one that does that. And it fucking drives me nuts, dude. It drives me nuts. I seriously, like, it makes me want to punch a baby. I said this once before. I like babies. Babies are cool. But, like, if I could just measure the metric of how angry it makes me, I want to just seriously just take the baby and just, like, punch it in the fucking head. Makes me so mad. You're fucking stupid. If you haven't figured this shit out by now, like, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say to these people, dude. I don't know what to say to them. Like, and they're too, like, there's nothing I could say. There's nothing I could say to these people because they're so fucking stupid that if I were to say that to them, they'd be like, "Oh, this guy's a Nazi. He's violent." Yeah, I'm fucking violent because you're so stupid. You're so stupid that your idiocy has made me violent. Like, fucking pick your fucking dirty, shit-filled mask up off the front yard. Go out there. I'm going to start knocking on people's fucking doors. Like, go pick that mask up. You fucking fleece-ridden goddamn peasant. Tommy said, I mean, I'll keep them home until they aren't sick. Yeah, dude, that's what you do. You're going to make them wear a mask around the house. So this is the plan. This is the inevitable plan. So that you get the mask dirty because no one cares or understands about medical level cleanliness. And then you get the COVID on the mask, and then you throw the mask in the garbage or whatever, or you throw it on the fucking floor, and then everybody else gets it. The mask just carries the fucking disease. It doesn't protect you from fucking COVID. It never did. It never did. It never did. The mask never protected you from COVID. It's a fucking joke. Anybody that's still wearing a mask around is a fucking low IQ retard. Oh man, I'm gonna catch some fucking flack on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch for this conversation, but I don't give a shit, dude. If you're still that stupid, yeah, just burn it. It's like a controlled burn. Oh, that's like if I was a firefighter, I would just be like, yeah, just burn that. Burn that all to the ground. And it's fucking absolutely asinine, dude. The fact that people are still wearing masks around like COVID is about to have a resurgence. Go get your booster shots then. Did you get all of your 16 booster shots that they've recommended since then? No. It's like trans people, dude. They're not gonna chop their dicks off, but they'll put on a dress. You know what I mean? They'll put on a dress and put eye makeup on, but when you're like, "Did you chop your dick off?" They're like, "Oh, well, the surgery's in May." Like, I fucking bet it is. Those masks were fucking disgusting, dude. It makes me so mad. And you would go into like the fucking people wearing them off their noses, and you would like sneeze and rub them, dude. Get fucking real. Get real. Trust the science. Yeah, never forget. Do you remember? Did you ever watch Game of Thrones, Tommy? Or did you see 9/11? When people were like, never forget. The North remembers. I will not fucking forget. Okay, we gotta make at least. It's kind of nice. What is that sound? Sounds like calm sea, close shot, few people, few cars. What is this sound bank that I found? This is gonna be a fucking adventure. This is why I didn't want to start the stream with this, because I knew it would take me fucking a million years to figure this out, especially when I've been drinking. This is nice, dude. You could put this in the background of the stream. Yeah, fuck, dude. I would, I do not have the patience for it, dude. I will stand up to those people like 100 times out of one. 1% of the time, I'll just listen to what they have to say if they have something intelligent to say about it. Because I've done it. Like, I've held my tongue before about that. But these people need to be fucking spoken out against. They need to get shamed. They need to be embarrassed. Yeah, dude. It was how people treated each other. Especially, yeah, you're right. Like, that's a good point. Because I've been, like, sitting here talking shit about how I'll be a bad guy and stuff. But they had us hiding in our fucking basements at one point. They had us literally scared for our fucking lives. I remember when they were like, let's just take a few examples. Like when they were talking about taking people's kids away and forcefully in vaccinating them. And like we talked about many times before, all the people whose jobs that were threatened because they wouldn't get the vax. They wouldn't get the jab. Like, fuck that. That should have been illegal, but we fucking swept this law across that made all those companies invulnerable. That should get overturned. It should get overturned today. Like, there's no fucking reason why the courts couldn't overturn that right now. Oh yeah, you were protected from liability against I don't remember any of the companies that did the vaccines. It doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point is like there's no other company, like if Doritos, if you bought a bag of Doritos and they gave you fucking, you know, motion sickness or whatever, you could sue Doritos. But that was legally protected by all the companies that made the vaccine. Fuck that. Repeal that right now. Repeal all the law that we made that made the vaccine companies like legally invulnerable. That's fucking stupid. Like and they knew what they were doing. They knew what why would you need to fucking protect those companies from legal vulnerability if you didn't know for a fact that the shit you were putting into people's blood was poison? Why? Why would you need to do that? Gatorade doesn't have to do that. And Gatorade's pretty bad for you, honestly. Like, you need Gatorade to replenish your electrolytes and shit like that. You shouldn't just be, like, chugging straight water. But Gatorade's not like, we need a legal protection. Fuck that. The vape companies didn't do that. In the vaping stuff, I'll admit, is probably pretty bad for you. But it's better than smoking. But my point being, like, why did they get legal protection from the from on high? Moderna, that was what Moderna was. I think one of the worst ones of all. Like they are one of the like. No, sue them into the fucking ground. Sue them into the goddamn ground. And everybody that has had like injuries, vaccine injuries, should be compensated. Every single person. There should be the most massive fucking class action lawsuit of all time. Dude. If Trump and RFK and Tulsi Gabbard and this whole administration want to earn our trust, that's what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to build back trust with the federal government. Overturn that law. Overturn the law that these vaccine companies were exempt from prosecution, and put every fucking single person that devised that shit in jail. Put them in jail. Like that. Maybe, okay, maybe that's a little harsh, because you still want to, it's complicated, right? Because you still want to encourage, like, you know, new vaccines and stuff like that. You don't want people to think that every time they accidentally fuck up on a vaccine that they're gonna get put in jail. But they knew what they were fucking doing. This is different circumstances. They knew what they were doing. That's why they sought the legal exemption. We should not rest. We should not rest. We should be like fucking hitting up the telephone lines of, who would you hit up? RFK. He should be the one. It's not really Trump's job. It should be RFK. You should be like, overturn that. And then as soon as Trump saw that, he'd be like, yes. And you know what would be, I think would be fucking brilliant, is if he was like, he should take a step back from all of his victories that he's winning right now and just be like, that was a huge mistake of mine. I should have never signed off on Operation Warp Speed, and I should have never let Fauci get away with what he was doing. And we're going to go after them, and we're going to overturn all of their legal exemptions, and then we're going to put them in fucking prison. Like Cuomo, Chris Cuomo from New York, fucking Whitmer from Michigan. They should be in prison. That's, dude, 30,000 people dead because they put them on those fucking respirators and blew their fucking lungs out. Oh, you've got COVID? Let's blow your lungs up. We're not legally liable. They should be in prison. They should be in prison, dude. We fucking buried Hitler. I'm pretty sure they killed more people than that. Maybe not quite as much, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. Like, if it's a war crime, then it's like only like, oh well, we'll catch him if we can. But if it's a governor, then it's like, oh, we can't possibly. The legal repercussion, no. Fucking put them in fucking prison. They should be in prison. Anyway, I'll shut up for a second and let people talk. Chris Cuomo should be in prison. Whitmer should be in prison. Fauci should be in prison. Hillary should be in prison. I would be put in prison right now for fucking saying this. Right now. I'm probably in Facebook prison. It's not just about the government, though, dude. Like, here's the thing. Like, I think, personally, like, I get where you're coming from. I would have never trusted the government in 100 years. I was the last person to trust the government. But the people who are in place now actually give a shit. They do. They've demonstrated it. They've worked for the people. Like, this has been the greatest administration of my lifetime. And sure, like, maybe you shouldn't give them your full trust. You should actually scrutinize them even more so than Joe Biden or fucking Kamala Harris, but we need to push with our full weight. Like, we need to, like, make our voices heard, be like, this COVID shit was fucked. Like, we need to, it's up to us, like, at this point. Like, because he's just kind of on his own vengeance burn with the tariffs and stuff, and I think the tariffs will work in the long term. They're not going to be great for us at first, especially in the publicity realm, because you still have fucking mainstream media chiming off their fucking bullshit, trying to make him seem like a fascist. But I actually, for the first time in my life, I hate to say it out loud, but I do trust the government. Not all of them, not all of the deep state people, but I trust this administration to at least, like, try to do what the people want. Especially, like, Tulsi Gabbard especially, dude, and RFK. Trump's just on he's like a bull in a China store right now. He's basically, like, making all these tariffs with China, which is the right thing to do, because they've been fucking stealing all our intellectual property and then turning around and selling it to us for prices that our market can't compete with. Like, what? I don't know. What else are you going to do? But Tommy, I used to be right where you were. I fucking hated the government. I didn't trust them. I thought it was all a fucking scam. But I think we're in a unique place right now where not only does the federal government, which is weird to hear myself say out loud, actually have a genuine interest in what we do, but if we, like, the key is us, dude. Like, the more we participate in that, it's like if you and I were to email whatever proper channel, I don't know what the channel is, because I've always hated the federal government, but if we were to fucking email them tomorrow and be like, for example, all of the immunities that Moderna and the vaccine creators should be overturned, and they should be held legally accountable for all the vaccine damage that they did, they would do it. I think they would genuinely do it, because it just, they're knocking out things one by one. Like, all of the stuff that has created public mistrust, like right now with the tariffs, it's like, the fact that we're getting fucking robbed, we're getting, like, all of our prices are overinflated because we're getting everything from fucking China, and they're basically robbing us blind. Like, once that's taken care of, then we can, like, focus in on the vaccines and all the vaccine damage that was caused. I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, it's fucking Trump, dude. Especially if he was to come out and be like, we made a big mistake. Operation Warp Speed was too fast. We didn't realize how much damage it would cause to our people. What other administration has been that honest? Like, just that 5-second statement. We're sorry we gave you this vaccine that fucked you up. No, never. In fact, it's the fucking exact opposite. It's like, we're going to give... This would be, like, the proper way to say it, like, with the way the government works. We're going to give you polio blankets that have got fucking polio. They're inside the blankets, and we're gonna give them to Native Americans. We're gonna sell missiles to Pakistan so that they don't continue fighting with India. Fuck. Sorry, I got up on my high horse for a second. I should probably leave people a chance to respond, but I can see this world. Like, I can see it. We're like so close, but I think like the current administration needs our feedback. Instead of everybody being like, "Oh, I don't trust the government." Like, message your congressman. Like, message your fucking it's like, fucking dude, text the feds. Like, text whatever the fuck, the Trump administration. Tell them, talk to them, engage with them. They're just going on like a hit list. And the hit list right now is like lower prices, fix the debt, fix the national debt, stop immigration. Fuck, I can't see straight, Tommy. Tommy said, I trust that he and his people have our best interests, but I don't trust everyone. I mean, honestly, I don't even trust them fully. I think, like, because they're doing so good, that's all the higher standard we should hold them to. Like, I hate getting into like Trump arguments with people because I'm just like, people are so fucking dumb, dude. They're so dumb. And they just have no idea what's going on. I'm just like, I'll sit and listen to people be like, oh, you're a racist because you like Trump. And I'm just like, dude, I'm a better critic of him than you'll ever be. Like, I fucking hate how much money he spends. I hate the vape ban. I fucking hate the fact that he's still never put Fauci in jail. You know what I mean? Like, it's these people that like, oh, well, Elon's a racist because his dad was a racist. Well, how do you know? How do you know that? What did fucking CNN tell you that? Like, you don't know. You never sat down and talked with him. Maybe he hates racism because his dad was a racist. Maybe that's part of why he is the way he is. But like, I've had multiple conversations with people who are like this, and I don't know how to engage with it because it's like people get so off into the weeds, and then it's like, I don't know. I grew up with it too. Like, there's like an element. We were punk rock, dude. We were the fucking punk. There's rock against Bush, dude. All the everybody fucking hated Bush back then and stuff, and it was supposed to be this like rebellion aspect. But I think people have been so fucking programmed into the rebellion that they don't even bother to like keep up with what's actually happening and what the like truth is, the truth of the matter, you know? And so it's like, how do you juggle that? If someone's just fucking spouting nonsense and calling you a Nazi and a racist, like, what do you say to that person? Like, you're better off just like leaving that person to believe what they believe and trying to find someone that's actually like influenceable, that can actually like fucking logically deduce what's going on, you know? fuck. Going off on some crazy shit. Maybe I'll... Calm seas. Imagine we're on a boat. Ooh, I like that one. So we're out here on the boat. The politics boat. He's definitely the funniest president. Tommy said he's the funniest president for sure. I sure missed him when we had the day. I missed him too. But he's like, the thing is, like, he used to do, you know, funny shit and stuff back then. But I think this time he's like, he's learned from his mistakes and he's fucking dialed in, dude. Like, he's just like at work. Like, he's got a lot better, like, people around him that are advising him and, like, telling him, like, oh, maybe it would look so good. He does it at rallies. Like, the funny stuff comes out at his rallies. Because, like, I watch this one channel that basically streams all his rallies. And all of his, like, his quips and fucking, she's an ugly bitch. All that stuff, he's, you know, because he learned that that stuff could be used against him. And he's not, you know, he was a good president the first time. But I think the real problem about his first term, not only that he was inexperienced and it was his first term in office, but he spent a shitload of money. I still have that problem with him, but he kind of like learned how the media he learned how it's like you're talking into a microphone, right? That is played across the nation, and he learned better about how the optics of that like microphone looks to people. And so rather than just like sitting there and like talking shit on like specific congressmen, she's bleeding from her face, she looks like a whore. He's like just 100% focused on, you know, metrics, like things that can actually be measured and changed. But you still get, if you like that stuff, like where he's like, that stupid bitch from fucking Michigan, Whitmer, she's a dumb whore. You know, like that stuff still happens at his rallies. But it's just like he's gotten a lot smarter and a lot more what's the word? well fed. Like people like, well, he wants to go off on his like tangent. He still wants to do the speeches, but like they tell him like he has a better crew around him where they're like, yeah, you probably shouldn't say that in front of the entire nation. Maybe just do that in Ohio where you have like common voters. I'm still more excited about his cabinet. Like Tulsi Gabbard. Let me ask you this, Tommy. What are your feelings about Tulsi Gabbard and RFK? Everybody knows about RFK. There's even like fucking impressions of him. Like, the seed oils will get you. We gotta ban this. The food dies. But Tulsi Gabbard, I think, is the sleeper in his cabinet. Everybody likes, I've heard a lot of talk about the fuck is his name? His vice president. JD Vance. And JD Vance is cool, dude, but he's not that cool. He's kind of like the cool Mormon dad. You know, if you lived in a neighborhood full of Mormons and every single Mormon hated you in that neighborhood, like JD Vance is the one guy that like he's like walking his dog or whatever, and he sees you mowing your lawn, and he's like he's like, you mowed your lawn. He'll strike up a conversation with you, but he's not the type of dude you would do like mushrooms with, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I would probably, I would love to do mushrooms with JD Vance, dude. That would be the funnest experience of my life. It would be so fun. But he wouldn't do it. He'd be like, oh, I gotta get back to the wife and kids. And you're like, okay, JD, go ahead. Go back to your garage. I'm gonna fucking pop this shit with my garage open. You think JD Vance is hot? Really? Tommy, you got a JD Vance crush? What is it? What is it about him? Is it the... Okay. Damn, I've been missing your comments. I'm sorry. I've just been ranting and not even doing any music production. Maybe we should just change the screen. Let's just change it to this. Yeah, because there's no point in having... Unless we're going to actually make some drum beats. It's not all going to be drum beats, though. Because, like, sometimes... I'm like an ambient guy. Like, I'm just like Matt. Like, I just want some, like... sea waves and, like, gulls in the fucking background. Okay. Thank you so much, Tommy, for engaging so much with my chat. I'm sorry I don't read it enough. Okay, so the last message that I read was, I trust that they have our best interests. You shouldn't trust that. I do too. I do too. I trust that they've earned my trust, but that should be your like biggest fucking red flag. Just scrutinize them with every step that you take and voice it. Like voice it. Like, you know, then they're like open to criticism. You know, it's not like the fucking liberals where if you criticize them, they're like, you're a communist. Or whatever, it wouldn't be communist, but fascist or whatever. But like, I think my bigger point earlier was like, we should be getting involved now. Like, we have the power. We do. We have so much power that we don't utilize. And like, if there's something they do or they don't, if there's something you do that they like, call the fuck. That's a problem, is it's not all on Facebook, you know what I mean? It's not all a matter of like the Trump administration's Facebook page and you say like, I don't like that. That doesn't fucking mean anything. Like, you should call them. Call your congressmen. Call your fucking senators. Tell them what you like. Tell them what you don't like. That's their fucking job. And they're there 24/7. They have like secretaries that do this shit. We should be engaging in politics now more than ever. Because I trust them. I do. But I worry, what would you call it, a red herring in storytelling. I think that there's not 100% chance that he's not compromised, right? He's been debriefed by the deep state. Remember when Obama was like, "Oh yes, we can. We're gonna be freedom-loving heroes," and then within fucking 8 days of Obama getting briefed, he was firebombing Americans and fucking dropping drone strikes. Oh, I did a little blow. So it's not a big deal. It's now we're gonna kill Americans. What do you know? Yeah, don't trust that. Trust, but verify. I love Nixon because even though everybody thinks that he was the biggest piece of shit, he said trust but verify. You should trust, and you should want to be in a position that you should be able to trust your government, but also make sure what they're selling you is not a package of bullshit. Because there's a lot of bullshit in the Trump package. There's a lot. I mean, I could get into it, but, fuck. What was I going to do? I was going to read these messages. JD, so we're getting to this. Who's Pocahontas you're talking about? I don't know what your definition of Pocahontas is, Tommy. But my definition of Pocahontas is Elizabeth Warren. Is that correct? What do you mean by Pocahontas? We're going wild tonight. I'm about to get this fucking audio muted. I'm going to save the rest of these messages for a second, and I want some more feedback from you. What is it about JD Vance? You said you answered that. Okay. It's his eyes. Can you really see his eyes that well? He's always got like those fucking giant bifocals on. Is it? Now I'm mad. Now I feel personally mad that you find JD Vance sexy. It's because his beard is trimmed. He's all neat. JD Vance does too wear glasses. Don't fight me on this. He does too. He wears fucking like black frame bifocals. I'll touch back on your last comments, but I think we can get a commentary going if I going wild for the night. Fuck being. I'm gonna get muted on Facebook right now. I don't give a shit. I have this song stuck in my head so hard. Getting muted. Fight you on that. He does too. He wears glasses, bro. Are you kidding? Did he stop wearing glasses? Is that part of his publicity? Every clip I've seen him is wearing glasses. Not that that's a problem. Like sometimes that's like a power move, but wild for the night. I'm getting muted. I'm going wild for the night. Fuck being polite. I'm going wild for the night. Fuck being polite. I'm going wild for the night. Fuck being polite. I'm going wild for the night. Fuck being polite. I'm going. Fuck being polite. I'm going. I don't care. I'm going wild for the night. I'm going wild for the night. I'm going wild for the night. Fuck being polite. Wild for the night. Fuck being polite. Wild for the night, fuck being polite. Wild for the night, fuck being polite. Being polite. I'm going wild for the night. 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 Fuck being polite. Fuck being polite. That's definitely getting muted. Where's the link, Tommy? Come on. Okay. This is a competition. I'm gonna find. He's always wearing glasses. I swear to God, I'm right about this. I'll just search random. We'll let the internet decide. He wears glasses, bro. I can see him in the clip. He's wearing fucking glasses. Oh, man. This is probably not the best source. YouTube, dude, here's where it gets sticky. YouTube doesn't want JD Vance to look good. So they will delete and shadow ban every single video clip of him, like, looking good. that I could possibly find. Look at.
Is this the end for ad blockers on YouTube and maybe entire?
No. Shut up. Okay. 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 You're right. I swear to God, he wears. Am I tripping, dude? Am I making up fucking fake memories? Maybe Tommy's right.
Thank you, Governor. And just to clarify for our viewers, Springfield, Ohio does have a large number of Haitian migrants who have legal status, temporary protected status.
Well, Margaret, but
thank you, Senator. We have so much to get to.
Margaret, I think it's important because
we're going to turn out of the economy. Thank you.
Margaret, the rules were that you guys weren't going to fact check, and since you're fact checking me, I think it's important to say what's actually going on.
This is a good one.
So there's an application called the CBP One app, where you can go on as an illegal migrant, apply for asylum or apply for parole, and be granted legal status at the wave of a Kamala Harris open border wand. That is not a person coming in, applying for a green card and waiting for 10 years.
Thank you, Senator.
Tim Walz looking down at the floor.
Thank you, Senator, for describing the legal process. We have so much to get to, Senator.
Those laws have been on the books since 1990.
Thank you, gentlemen.
The
we want to have.
One app has not been on the books since 1990. It's something that Kamala Harris created.
Obliterated.
Can't hear you because your mics are cut.
Yeah,
so much we want to get
he
to
cut his mic in the middle of
I've become
this.
friends with school shooters. I've seen it. I've become friends with school shooters.
But now,
I've become friends with school shooters.
I become friends with school shooters. Dude, I'm so like whoever made this cut is a fucking genius. He's Daddy Vance. Holy smokes. Tommy's got the hot fuzz. So fun. Dude, that is so great. Like, whoever made that cut, I've become friends with school shooter. Like, the way they slowed it down. He obliterated him in that. And they shut his fucking mic off because he was doing good. I'm glad you brought this up, Tommy, because this is reminding me of so many important moments that were lost in the Nether. He was... I've been friends with so many school shooters. Oh, yeah? What is it? Can I just, like... How... Can you teach me how to be, like, JD Vance? I've got... Okay. Let's exclude the appearance stuff. Because I could look like JD Vance if I wanted to. Like, I could trim my beard real nice and tight. Have the piercing green eyes. But... Okay, let's just do that again, dude. I've been friends with many school shooter Tim Walz. What do you think about him? Do you want to fuck Tim Walz? The answer is no, folks. Dude, the way that they edited that was so fucking brilliant. Okay, can we just do that again? Let's just do a quick recap. So JD Vance is like killing it. He made a fucking brilliant point about the app that lets people just fucking like come in out of nowhere. and they don't have to have any sort of vetting or natural rights.
We have so much to get to, Senator.
Pathway. Those
we have
laws
so
have been
much
on the books since 1990.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Wait.
We want to have.
Checking me, I think it's important to say what's actually going on. So
they cut his mic in the middle of this. He's making a good point.
Migrant, apply for asylum or apply for parole and be granted legal status at the wave of a Kamala Harris open border wand. That is not a person coming in applying for a green card and waiting for 10
fucking
years.
Tim Walz is
the interpretation of illegal immigration, Margaret, by
Thank
our
you,
own
Senator, for
leadership.
describing the legal process. We have so much to get to, Senator.
Those
We have
laws
so
have been on
much.
the books since 1990.
Thank you, gentlemen.
The
we want to have.
app has not been on the books since 1990. It's something.
Holy shit. You see it right there. They cut his fucking mic. Wow. Wow. This is how debates work now. If you make a good point and fucking Tim Walz is looking at the ground because he knows he's going to get obliterated in this statement, you just cut their mic. Just cut their mic. That's fine. You can hear him, like, listen. You can hear him, like, talking into the background. You can hear it.
Wand. That is not a person coming in, applying for a green card and waiting for 10 years. That is the facilitation of illegal immigration, Margaret.
Tim Walz,
Senator, for
dude,
describing the legal.
Tim Walz is just staring at the camera like a fucking banshee, dude. He looks like... He looks like a fucking demon, dude. He looks like a zombie that got, like, reincarnated, and he smells blood, like... He's, like, looking at the camera like that. YouTube won't let me play this video. I wish I could. I wish I could find a way. I'll find a way. We'll figure out a way, chat. I love you, Tommy. I'm going to come back and check in with your chats. But, like, the way... Dude, this is, like... This was, like, such a monumental experience to watch this debate and watch them cut his mic because he made a good point. Thank you. And they tried to be like, thank you, senators. Like, they were arguing. Like, Tim Walz was not arguing. Or fucking, goddamn it. H.G. Wells was not arguing with his point. Like, he didn't, there was no argument. It wasn't like they were like, rah, rah, rah. Thank you, senators. Yeah. This is what you
do. We have so much to get to, Senator.
Those laws have been on the books since 1990.
Thank you, gentlemen.
They let him talk. Thank you, gentlemen. It's both of you.
Gentlemen, the audience can't hear you because your mics are cut. We have so much we want to get to. Thank you for explaining the legal process.
I've become friends with school
Fucking
shooters. I've seen it. I've become friends with school shooters.
I've become friends with school shooters.
Honestly, Tim, I think you got a tough job here because you've got to play whack-a-mole. You've got to pretend that Donald Trump didn't deliver rising take-home pay, which of course he did. You've got to pretend that Donald Trump didn't deliver lower inflation, which of course he did. And then you simultaneously got to defend Kamala Harris's atrocious economic record, which has made gas, groceries, and housing unaffordable
Tim
for
Walz
American
looks
citizens.
like
I was raised by a woman
he's
who
like
would sometimes
it looks
go
like
into
a
medical
deer in
debt
the headlights,
so that she could put
dude.
food on the table in
He's
our
all
household. I know what it's like to not be able to afford the things that you need to afford. We can do
fucking
so much better.
shredded,
To all of you
dude.
watching,
He
we can get back
was
to an America that's
obliterated
affordable again.
in that
we
debate.
just got to get back to common sense
Obliterated,
economic principles.
dude.
You say trust the experts. But those same experts for 40 years said that if we shipped our manufacturing base off to China, we'd get cheaper goods. They lied about that. They said if we shipped our industrial base off to other countries, to Mexico and elsewhere, it would make the middle class stronger. They were wrong about that. They were wrong about the idea that if we made America less self-reliant,
what a refreshing moment to remember this debate.
In our own nation, that it would somehow make us better off, and they were wrong about it. And for the first time in a generation, Donald Trump had the wisdom and the courage to say to that bipartisan consensus, we're not doing it anymore. We're bringing American manufacturing back. We're unleashing American energy. We're going to make more of our own stuff. And this isn't just an economic issue. I mean, I've got 3 beautiful little kids at home, 7, 4, and 2, and I love them very much, and I hope they're in bed right now. But
I'm
look,
sure you
so
do.
many of the drugs, the pharmaceuticals that we put in the bodies of our children are manufactured by nations that hate us. This has to stop, and we're not going to stop it by listening to experts. We're going to stop it by listening to common sense wisdom, which is what Donald Trump governed on. Obviously, Donald Trump and I think that there were problems in 2020. We've talked about
obliterated.
It.
Looking at
you guys attack
Tim
us
Walz
for not believing in democracy, the most sacred right.
He looks like a mole that was caught in the
First
whack-a-mole.
Amendment.
He looks like the first mole to get
there's no
whacked.
First
He's
Amendment
like
right to misinformation. Kamala Harris wants to use the
threatening or
power
hate
of
speech.
government and big tech to silence people from speaking their minds.
He's
That
like
is a threat to
checking his
democracy that will
script and
long
shit.
outlive this present political
Dude.
moment. I would like Democrats and Republicans
Fucking
to
brilliant.
both reject censorship. Let's persuade one another. Let's argue about ideas,
Yes.
and then let's come together
Please.
afterwards.
You can't yell fire in a crowded theater. That's the test. That's
What the
Supreme Court
fuck?
test.
Tim, fire in a
What?
crowded theater. You guys wanted to kick
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? What the bro? What the fuck does that have to do with anything that he just said? He just carried the argument and he just brought Dude, Tim Walz got obliterated in this debate. Obliterated. It was embarrassing. Like this, okay, how would I word this? If vice president debates even matter at all, which I'm firmly convinced that they do not, it's just a spectacle. He was obliterated. Tim Walz looks like a fucking fool. Like, absolutely obliterated. And you're right, Tommy, he does not have glasses in this. I swear he wears glasses sometimes. Maybe I'm tripping. False memories, right? False memories are tricky. So you said that's a fuck no. What was it a fuck no to, though? Like, I was a little tuned out at that. I was watching the debate. Sent you my favorite thing he's... So you just... Okay, Tommy sent me her favorite thing that he really said. I just don't care, Margaret. Okay, we gotta do this. Is that on Facebook or on Messenger? Okay, we gotta do this. This started out as me trying to make drum beats and it got totally derailed. But I don't give a shit, dude. Let's go for it. Shoot for the fucking moon. God damn it. Apparently, all of a sudden... Apparently, all of a sudden, Messenger doesn't remember my password. Yes, we're in. Okay. Can't play the video.
These people are vetted.
Just like the guy who played a terrorist attack in Oklahoma a few months ago, he was allegedly properly vetted, and many people in the media and the Democratic Party said that he was properly vetted. Clearly he wasn't. I don't want my children to share a neighborhood with people who are not properly vetted, and because I don't want it for my kids, I'm not going to force any other American citizens' kids to do that either.
No, and that was a very particular case. It wasn't clear if he was radicalized when he got here or while he was living here.
I don't really care, Margaret. I don't want that person in my country, and I think most Americans agree with me.
Yes, I agree. Because it always comes out afterwards that he was properly vetted and he wasn't, you know. We can't. They run cover. Like these fucking media organizations run cover for terrorists, basically. They're like, well, it wasn't clear if he was properly vetted. Yes, it was. You guys, dude, these fucking corporations know like a million years before anybody else, dude. Talking about the Wall Street Journal, CNN, they know. They fucking know. Look at that look on his face. He just, the look on his face at the end of that video, he just knows he just shit all over her lap. Just take it, Margaret. I don't really care, Margaret. That's great. That's funny. All of this is going to get banned. We're going to get banned. We're about to get banned on Facebook. I don't really care, Margaret. Yeah, you're right. I guess he doesn't wear glasses. I swear there was like a clip, at least a clip of him wearing glasses. Do you think he's going to be the next president? Is he going to be the VP? You don't get me. I started it. You say you're trying to get me in trouble, but I started pulling up the clips. But Facebook will ban every time that we pulled up, because all of those are owned by CNN or whoever the fuck. I'm going to pee real quick and I'll be back. We're going to finish this off proper. So what is JD Vance, like the new like simp machine for girls? Like, I'm kind of just cluing in onto this. Like, what should I do, like a side part? What do I need to do, Tommy? What can I do to just like get the chicks on the JD Vamp vibe? Should I just like should I do like a side part? Probably cut my hair real close cropped. You're definitely not gonna get vice president with hair looking like this. Hold on. My fucking stream won't stay up. It's not a good monitor. Refresh. You need the side part. That's like part of it. Okay. You need to be a lot calmer than I am. That's the biggest part. I can own the libs fucking every day. But I think what you're talking about is like appearance of it. He's got this like calm, cool, collected kind of vibe. Right? I mean, am I touching in on it a little bit or am I totally off base? He's just so like, I'm JD Vance. I never close my eyes. I always look at my stream and I'm like, I've got my fucking eyes closed. I'm JD Vance. I have fucking wide eyes. He doesn't stare into the camera like that though. Because then you look like fucking serial killer. What is it? What is it about JD Vance that's so hot? Yeah, that's okay. You know, that's a good point. So Tommy said we're always thirst trapping people in for no reason. Because I think you can, holy shit, the dynamics going on here. You feel like you could like get him, right? I mean, it's like he's this like wholesome character that's just is it like the fact that he's like attainable? I find it wild that anyone is attracted to JD Vance because my understanding before this conversation was that he's like stodgy and like kind of a loser. You know, like almost like he's like this like Republican loser that's trying to like attract the young people in with his like quick wits and cool looks. Like he just seems stodgy to me before everybody that I've talked to before this, but the fact that you guys think he's hot, I'm like interested to know. Like I want to do like a survey. So do you think you could thirst trap him in? Like he's so I don't know if you could thirst trap JD Vance, dude. I don't know, man. That's a bro. I think that maybe you're on something. Like you wouldn't be able to do it. Like you're not gonna thirst trap him in. It's not gonna happen, dude. I'll tell you that right now. You're not gonna thirst trap JD Vance. But maybe that's the allure. He's like he seems like just taintable enough that you're like, this fucking guy, he won't stand up to his values once he meets me. Once he meets me and my sister. Just try to explain it. I'm really curious. I think I'm actually right about that. I think there is like a factor of allure of it's like, oh, well, this guy is so straight laced. I'm going to fucking pull that tie off and go like. I'm going to go Billie Eilish on him. So you said, no, that's not how we think. Not all. Well, what the fuck is it? Because honestly, if I was a girl, I would not be interested in JD Vance. If it was me, if I was like a sexy girl, my boobs and stuff, I have no boobs. They're like, it's like a flat surface right here. But I'm just, we're taking surveys and stuff. I'm curious what people think. I'm curious why you think he's hot, because I'm pretty sure that you and your sister that you mentioned are the first two people I've ever heard that thought he was hot. Everyone else I've ever heard from thought he was repulsive. They thought, let me tell you this, they thought that he was like the Republican Party trying to relabel itself as not like creeps and, you know what I mean? Like trying to relabel itself as like, oh, we got this sexy guy, but he's, got a family and 3 kids. I don't know. I'm curious. It's wild to me to hear that JD Vance has sex appeal like that, because that was not that was not what I heard before. That is not what I've heard from other people. And in the meantime, we'll just do like sounds of the ocean. Tommy says, I don't know. He's just attractive to us. Should I crop the like beard closer? Should I do like a side part? Is that like working better in my advantage? Because I'm pretty sure you can't run for president, vice president. You're not going to get vice president looking like this. Right? I mean, honestly, I kept most of that hair because an autistic girl told me she liked to rub it. She's like, I love your hair. Just want to rub it. But it's getting close to time for a trim. I don't want to shave my beard. Maybe just like a trim. Yeah, I don't know. Less is more. That's fair. That's fair. say you can't find people attractive unless they look like JD Vance. I mean, in all fairness, I find JD Vance attractive too. I'm not even batting for that team. So there's definitely something going on there. But I think at the end of the day, it's just like, it's just curious to me. It's just very interesting. Because, everybody else that I've ever talked to was like, he's a creep, he's a Nazi. So I'm just curious, more than anything. My hair looks alright. I don't know. It needs a trim. What should I do with my hair, Tommy? Should I do like that fucking weird swoop that like all the popular kids do? I don't want to get the same fucking haircut as everybody has, but seems like pretty much what most people are doing are like shaving off the sides and leaving it like right here. I need to get a haircut. Big time. I don't want to because it's expensive and I'll have to do it every 2 weeks. I don't want to do that. That's too expensive. My hair grows too fast. But if I did get like a professional grooming, should I just crop this shit like JD Vance? And then just maybe do like, fuck, I know too many people that are trying to do this. It's not even popular anymore. It like was kind of like, but where you like keep it long on the sides or on the front or whatever. And then you can do like the whole fucking, what is that show called? The Big B Morals, the fucking, I don't know what that show's called. Mad. What did you say? Mad? Does that say mad? What does that mean? What do you mean, Tommy? Until you answer me, we're just gonna listen to ocean sounds. Ooh, I like that one. It's crazy how much like sounds can make you feel. Just like pushing that button. Just makes me feel like I'm on a boat. Which is kind of the opposite of what I'm doing because I'm trying to fight fires and you will never hear that sound. Maybe I could just like put that on and make the fucking guys feel more relaxed. Like, guys, chill! This is the sound of an ocean. Oh, the water sounds. Makes me feel something. Makes me feel like I'm on a boat. So, never answer my question. What should I do with my hair? It's out of control. Hold on. Refresh this monitor. Crop the beard, obviously, is what everyone would say. Which I should, because it's getting hot. I don't know what to do with my hair. Grown out like a nice canvas. Should I just do that thing where all the fucking Billy boys do, where they shave the sides off and leave that like strip? I don't want to do. I hate popular haircuts. I hate them. They're stupid. Every time there's like a popular haircut, I'm like, fuck you. I'm going to do it the opposite of that. I should just keep growing it. Tommy, you trying to make me blush? Fuck. Okay, so Tommy said, should I read it out loud? And now I'm embarrassed. Yeah, I mean, I like it how it is too, but the car dealership that I work for doesn't like it. I'm pretty sure the fucking people inspecting us at the once we're out on a fire aren't gonna like it. It just needs to look more. I've just been growing it out. Like, this is just natural. Like, I didn't trim it or anything. It's just how it is. You really think I could get away with that? Oh, autistic girl that I dated fucking loved it, dude. She was like, oh, she was like having into fucking orgasm. She was like, I love your hair. Just like rubbing it nonstop. I don't want to cut it, but it definitely needs to be like groomed, kind of. Alright, I need to go to sleep soon. We're gonna round it off. I like these ocean sounds. Ah, 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 oh, ah, oh. I don't know the words. Can't stop staring. Can't stop staring in your ocean eyes. Her ocean eyes. I'm scared. Damn it, sounds like shit. Ah! Never mind me feel so high when you feel those ocean eyes. I'm scared. Okay, we need to find something else. This is like hard. This is really hard. Don't ask me to groom you. I want you to groom me, Tommy. Can you do it? Groom dogs. No, I'm gonna go to this guy that good friend of ours, and he knows how to do it, but I can't bring myself to do it because basically I'm gonna have to do it like every 2 weeks and spend like 30, 40, whatever, $50. Pretty much like my routine is that I grow it out during the winter, and as soon as it gets too hot to handle, I just fucking shave everything. I usually do it myself, and it's, not the best looking, but it definitely beats spending $30 every 2 weeks. Because my hair grows really fast and thick. So, I mean, basically right now it's like either I could fucking shave it all off and like crop it or whatever, like and look like JD Vance, how it's all fancy and proper, or I could just not do that. I kind of like how my hair grows out, like I've got a lot of friends who are going bald and having to like compensate for it by like, you know, doing different various methods, but I like I want to grow it out one more time and just I want it like down to my fucking asshole. I want to grow it out so long. And maybe I'll do like some weird punky shit where I shave the sides or whatever, but I have good hair. That's the one thing I've got good going for me. Why would I shave that off? You know? Especially, like, I didn't even. Last time I cut this, I'm pretty sure I shaved my entire head. So it's not like I had to, like, how they, like, go in and they fucking clip a bunch out or whatever. This is, like, 100% natural. This is my natural head from, like, fucking 8, 9 months ago. 10, 12. I don't remember when last time I cut it is, but I don't know. Good hair. It's one. I hate my teeth, but I like my hair. I'm scared. It's hard for me to hit those notes, but I love that song so much. gives me the feels, dude. Right here, that song. There's nothing more that I would give to like hear my significant other sing that song to me. It's one thing if it's like Billie Eilish or Stranger or whatever, but I'm scared. Every more so sad. Can't do it. It's like just outside of my range. I can nail those fucking girl notes though. I never more felt so high when you give me those ocean nights. Those ocean nights. You have some really pretty eyes, Tommy. It's not. You have, like, it's not just pretty eyes, but, like, the most. I think you have, like, the most memorable eyes. Like, I think if anybody was to ask you, or, like, let's say we, like, quiz people about, like, what do you remember about Tommy? It would be those eyes, dude. They're, like, piercing and very pretty. What do mine look like? I look so drunk on this monitor. I fucking hate it. I'm not that drunk. I'm pretty coherent. Okay, I want to get like a close up. My fucking eyeballs. Okay, we're going for a chat. What do my eyes look like? They're like a mixture of like hazel. You see my fucking shit covered zitty face. God damn it. Green? Kind of green. They change colors though. Tommy definitely has the coolest eyes of all. They change like colors with the season. Jesus, I'm like wobbling like a drunkard. Yeah, they look pretty green, like kind of like teal, hazel. The hazel, I swear, dude, my eyes like change with the season. Because if you were to catch me in like fall, there would be like hazel colors, and I have this like fucking crazy, like Tesla band looking thing. It's almost like you know, like the device, like it's like a light bulb filament that you can see like around the eye. What if you could see it? Yeah. Oh, too low. I look like a monster. Can't see it, dude. It's not the right season. But my eyes like change colors. Yeah, like a Tesla coil. Yeah, or like a light bulb filament. but they like it's not doing it right now. Spring colors. Right now, I can see it. I look like a monster when I do that. Look like a creepazoid, like a certified creep. Thanks for hanging out, Tommy. You're a cool friend. Appreciate you. But they definitely change colors. Like depending on the season. I've seen them do like, so it'll be like hazel. And then there's like this fucking weird like coil around it. And on the outside of the coil, it's like autumn colors like fading. Maybe that was in like fall or something. Oh man, enough about me. How about you? How you doing? How's your night going? I need to sleep soon. Time is it? Oh yeah, I need to sleep soon. It's gonna be a short day. Tomorrow we just need to go clean up this condo and put some paint into the bathroom. Fuck. It's kind of a bummer. Bummer I didn't get any music done. But the sounds. Though. No, you're cool, Tommy. You're cool. I'm not that cool. You're very cool. I was hoping that you would see the coil. It's weird how they like change, dude. Cause I swear, like at one point I had like a coil around my iris. It was like it looked like a light bulb or a Tesla coil. God damn it, every shot of me I look like a drunk. I'm like, my eyes are all turned down and closed. Tommy says mine change with my mood. Oh. So you get mad and they turn fucking red. You get mad at your family and they're like, all of a sudden they're like boiling, turn red. Mine definitely changed with something. I don't know what it is. I wish the Tesla coil thing was there, but it's not right now. I wonder what my eyes look like when I cry. I cried recently. Did a cry on Mother's Day. Cause I just, the honest truth is like, oh man, how do I hash this out? I just kind of feel alone. Not like to disregard you, Tommy, or Honestly, like, I don't know. I have good people in my life, but do feel pretty alone. And it sucked. Like that in that moment, it sucked. But, like even with like as much as my family kind of does their own thing, we get along. We go along to get along, whatever they say. But still doesn't really fill the gap. Lonely. I'm sad. For being honest. I should be honest. That's what I've always done. I could probably fix it and go out into a bar or whatever and find some floozy. But what problems is that gonna fix? What problems are what problems are that gonna fix? How's that? It's the proper grammar on that. What problems would that fix? Just to like find someone. Yeah. Good on that. I've tried that game. All right. Last of the beer. It's only downhill from here. The sugar rush is going to wear off. I give you a hug. Now that you mention the hug, we still need to do the giveaway for all those fucking stupid mats. Do you have like a good computer setup, Tommy? Do you have like a desk and stuff? Because those things are kind of big. Those things. Because you won. You were a winner. But I need to figure out how I'm gonna like actually give them away to people. I'm glad I didn't do it like to like some international, like fucking random people in chat. I kind of figured out as I was going along that I would have to just give them to people that I knew that were like close enough. So basically what I'm saying is, are you guys gonna have me over for a barbecue? Or am I just gonna have to just like show up on your doorstep like in like a really creepy, embarrassing moment and just be like, here you go. Here's your doormat. They're pretty cool. They're cool. I don't know. They're kind of big. I like hugs, though. I like hugs. I'm at a point of lacking hugs. You can never have too many hugs. I try to hug. Man, getting into the rough of it. I tried to hug my mom on Mother's Day and she like recoiled from me. And it was kind of rough to like I had to like ask her permission. I tried to be like, Happy Mother's Day, and do this, and she like backed up. And I was like, can I have a hug? And she like finally let me. It was just awkward. I was just like, fuck, dude. Are you like scared? Are you scared of me? Like, fuck, dude. I didn't know how to handle it. I didn't know how to handle it. It was a very heavy moment for me. You'd think that your mother would just like, oh. I think she's going through some shit, dude. I think she's going through some heavy, heavy shit. Losing a little sister. I think every time Mother's Day, especially on Mother's Day, you can tell that it affects her very heavily. So that's where it's at, chat. Fucking. Yeah. My little sister died at a very young age, and I think it fucked with her. Mother's Day is always like not fun for her. Man. But I get it, you know. Imagine losing your maybe not your youngest kid at this point, but imagine losing a child that on Mother's Day, and it's just you're just like, that's it. That's your life now. I think she was tired and confused and like, why would this happen to me? Like, you know, I don't know, dude. I don't have kids, but I would imagine like losing a daughter at that age. Fuck. Don't make me cry, Tommy. I'm fucking trying not. I'm trying. I'm trying to be composed about this. But I get it, dude. I get it. She's not, you know, I'm everything but me. I think, like, here's my problem is I go into the situation, I'm like, oh, we're gonna have fun. It's the Mother's Day and stuff like that. And I'm everything but the problem. The problem is her, like, missing daughter that was never really sentient in the first place. You know? she wasn't like, it wasn't like she lost like a healthy daughter. Like she had problems all her life. She had cerebral palsy. She had diabetes. She eventually developed diabetes, but my role in the family was always to be the like healthy one. Like, look at me. I could do a trick. I could do a backflip. I can skateboard. I can go fight fires. But I don't think that like ever really like makes up for the fact, you know? It doesn't. I It sucks. It sucks like not even not even like being able to know your little sister and having her be like trapped inside like some fucking debilitating illness, you know? Would have loved to have a little sister that I could like fucking hang out with and talk shit on. But I mean, when you had, how do you do that? How do you interact with the person that's like trapped inside their own body? I don't know. I didn't, I could never figure it out. The one time, the one time I tried to like interact with her, like we were getting our haircut at the, the haircut place. And I tried to be like, "Oh, mom, I can walk her wheelchair." And I tried to walk her wheelchair. I dropped her off the curb, dude. She just fucking rolled and face planted. Just ate shit like you're like in a wheelchair and you just fucking get thrown on your face. I was like always scared. JD Vance level shit. Hope I'm as sexy as JD Vance. Yeah, she's got dropped. I fucking dropped her on her face. She like knocked out all of her front teeth and shit. And after that, I was just like, I don't know how to participate in this. I don't know how to like try. I couldn't pick her up. She weighed more than me. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I should shut up for a second. I'm fully crying. Tommy, I don't know if you see it. It just bums me out, man. So, like, one of the last times, what am I trying to say? No liquid. I'm out of water. Out of fluids. I'm chilling, dude. I mean, it's... It is what it is, you know? It sucks. I would have loved to have had a sister that I could talk to, you know? But I mean, she was just... That's the nature of, like, cerebral palsy. She had it bad, dude. She wasn't like Josh Blue, where she can, like, walk around on stage and tell jokes and shit to people. Like, she was just literally trapped inside her own body, and that still to this day fucks me hard. Because, like, why would you do that to your people? Why would you make them deal with that? Oh, it's a blessing. Like, I hate that shit, dude. It's the worst fucking curse you could put on a person. Or not even just that person, but everyone that has to, like, take care of them, you know? Because, like, I fucking dropped her on her face, and I'm just like, I can't do this, dude. What do you do? What do you do in that situation? I think that's, like, fundamentally what fucks with my mom. I don't think she hates me. Like, she hates me. Like, let's not get our fucking T's crossed with our I's. She fundamentally hates me on, like, a fundamental level, but I think it's literally just because I'm not in that prison. I think, like, the fact that I'm healthy and I passed the pack test in 36 minutes, like, every single one of those aspects just drives it home like a needle that she had a daughter that couldn't do that couldn't even be coherent, or maybe coherent. She was coherent, but it fucking sucks. Sucks, man. I don't know. I wish there was something I could do that would, like, fix it, but it's not fixable. You just kind of have to deal with it. Fuck. So much for my good stream. Maybe we could play ocean sounds and make it better. But I mean, the one good thing is, because I, like, stopped smoking weed, I've been having these fucking crazy dreams, like I told you, Tommy. Maybe the one good thing that came out of it is that I had, like, a fully, like, fucking lucid dream. Like, I was there. I knew it, and I was like, this is a dream. Like, this is 100% a dream. And I started and I was like, don't wake yourself up. Don't shatter the illusion that this is a dream. And I started like fucking with it. And as soon as I did that, like all my dead relatives came back. Like my fucking grandpa, my uncle, my sister. And then we were all just like sitting there in this like waiting room, like a medical, like a hospital room or whatever. And they just like wanted to say hi. That was it. They were just like, oh, you're here. Basically like, hi. Like, we're still chilling. Whether what the fuck are we? Were you dead? Are you dead? It was like kind of reassuring because they were just like, you're not. I mean, in that moment, like that, I mean, I wasn't dead. I'm not dead, right? Still alive. But at the same time, it was like kind of heavy because like they were just like, yeah, we're we're just here to say hi when we're dead and stuff. I was just like, that's heavy. Some heavy shit to deal with. I think I might have been like the only, I'm pretty sure they would have like gone to my grandma or my mom or someone that like needed a little more reassurance, but I think in that moment they just, you know, I was the only one that showed up in that waiting room in the dream state. That was cool. It was cool to see them all. Yeah. There's like, there's definitely something to that, man. There's definitely something to dreams. And like, that's the whole ass reason I won't like smoke weed again. Cause I mean, 99% of the time your dreams are just like feverish nightmares. Feverish nightmares that you don't want to experience in real life. But like just seeing all them chilling in the waiting room and stuff, just like vibing, and they were just like, we just wanted to say hi. That hit me hard, dude. Hard. Chilling in the waiting room with my fucking dead relatives. Where are they waiting? Like, it opened up so many questions. Like, where are you guys not there yet? Like, you didn't make it? Am I gonna be forced into that same waiting room? Is this any of this even real, or am I just imagining this? None of you were even there in the first place, but I felt like it was a real place, dude. I feel like they were like legitimately just fucking chilling in like purgatory or whatever you want to call it. All right. Well, I'm pretty sure that I've just done as much as I possibly could to embarrass myself. I'm getting tired. Tommy left so many comments. I need to be better at this. Just sitting here. Spilling my whole spiel, but Tommy is very engaged. Everyone needs hugs. Yeah, they do. I tried to hug my mom on Mother's Day. It was kind of an odd reaction. I swear she like recoiled from it. I had to like give her like a parental advisory note, like, can I have a hug? After that, she did, but I don't know. Maybe she's confused or something. Maybe she thought I was gonna punch her in the face or whatever. Fucking struggling, dude. I'm glad we caught all this on tape because this is probably the most embarrassing moment of my life. I think it would make a big difference to my mother if her sister was, if her daughter was still here. Take that, be that as it were, take that as, whatever they say. Take that as a grain of salt. I did cry, Tommy. I cried hard. So you're already too late. I hope you cried, fucking traitor. I hope it made you cry too. It's like, fuck, dude. I could not imagine anything worse than having kids that are trapped inside their own body and then they just like fucking die at 26 or I don't know if that's exact. I'm pretty sure she died when she was 26. It's the youngest age ever. Can't read straight. I'm sorry. Can't read. I have to like squint. I have to like close one eye to read. Fuck, man. It's hard. It's hard, like, thinking your parents hate you, but it's just literally like you're just the healthy one, you know? Oh, you're just healthy. And I just like swore deep down in my heart that It was just because I was just like a fucking, like, you know, they didn't want me, they wanted her to live or something, but it's not that easy, you know? It's not that easy. But sometimes it definitely feels like that. Like you just, because you were healthy and you're fucking doing the pack test at 36 minutes, somehow you're the fuck up. But it's not like that. I mean, I get it. Not thick. Not that thick. No parent wants their kids to die or not be there. No parent like doesn't want their kids or whatever, but it's kind of hard to like juggle it mentally, you know? Especially when they're going through some shit and you like just show up to hang out on Mother's Day and feels like they don't want you there. With every word that you say. That's how it is, man. That's how it fucking is. I'm sure she wants me there. I could guarantee you that if I just died in a fire or whatever, she would not be happy. But I don't know. I would imagine that if I had good healthy kids that were still alive and one of my youngest children died, that maybe there'd be some like element of pushing people away, you know? And it has to be like this. Yeah, I would have to be like, it's like, oh, you're healthy and you're alive and vibrant, but why is she, you know? I don't know how else. I don't know how else to make any sense of it, dude. Unless she just fucking hates my guts, which would be easier. That would be easier to accept. Oh man, I need to wrap this up soon. I'm gonna read your chats, Tommy. I promise I'm staying on top of it. I'm just like, oh no, I'm struggling. Wish my dad fucking had something to say about any of this. Message him. Nothing though. That's fine. You know, I'll be fine, dude. As Tommy said, I should read people's messages. Tommy said I know, I see it. It sucks not being able to comfort someone when they're crying. I'll be fine. I'm used to it. It's probably the best way to do it, right? You shouldn't, I don't think you should get the reassurance You should probably. What the fuck is happening? I look like a drunk. I look like a drunkard. Yeah, I mean, I think I've been through a lot of shit on my own. And I think that's like honestly the best thing my dear mother ever did for me. And you know, even my stepdad, like he loves to like he wants to like bond with me and stuff, and he's like he always tries, but I think one of the best things they ever did for me is to leave me alone in my own bullshit, because a lot of it is like in my own head. A lot of it is self contrived. And like, what are they gonna do? You know, coddle me at every step of the fucking way? Or are they gonna like, you know, leave me alone to figure out my own shit? And I think that was the proper response. You know, it sucks because like I'm not trying to be like she's bad mom. She's like the greatest mom ever. As I never could have gotten a better one. Never in 100 years. I wouldn't have traded her for anyone in the world. But this is the result. This is the result of that. And not me not finding my own fucking family to like figure this shit out with. And like trying to do the alone game and figure out how to make things, you know, figure out how to make it work without a family. Like this is what happens when you're alone in the fucking wilderness. Except you got Tommy. You got a Tommy. Cares. Kind of weird. Kind of weird to have someone that cares. I'm trying to be really attentive. You've said so many things. Did cry. We're past that. Think it wouldn't make a difference if she knew how I felt. Oh, Tommy, if you only understood the Palmer dynamic, dude. If you only understood it. Like, what I'm saying to you right now is not. It's not on the charts. Like, this is not okay. I would, if I were to say this to them, I would be ignored. And it's probably for the best, to be entirely honest. It probably should be ignored. Because, like, to be frank about it, like, figure it out. Figure out your own shit. You know? Empathy only goes so far. Like, and I know that, like, there's this whole pandemic of, like, oh, my parents never cared. But I think, as much as I hate it, I think they figured it out, dude. You can only empathize with your kids so much. What good is that going to do them? But if they're like, it's like it's like when a child is crying, you know, sure, you want to like comfort them to a degree, but if they're just like crying constantly, you, you, you know, you need to leave them in the darkness. Like, how much is your empathy helping them versus leaving them alone in the fucking woods? I'd be a firm contender that being left alone in the woods is probably better for them. You know, it really probably is, because it forces them to acknowledge the darkness that is like fucking reality, dude. Like, you can coddle them and, oh, it's okay, it's okay. I don't have kids, man, and like I wish I did. Honestly, I would love to raise some kids. Especially a young girl. I don't know. And other people get creeped out by that. But I think that was like what I'm most primed for. Like, I would love to have kids, and I'd love to raise kids, and it's probably like, you know, I'm not trying to rush to the finish line, but just having a young girl, I feel like we would just get along, and I could just sit and vibe with her and just give her these stupid lectures like I'm doing now. I would tell her all about Alex Jones and fucking UFOs and shit. Boys, one thing. Boys, you're just like, don't kill it, don't kill anybody. And you just send him off, and he's just like a fucking bag of energy. You just like go off, but I don't know. Anyway, I've tried to open up to them. I try, like I do. Not just my mom, but my stepdad. But I think it's, how do I explain this? Okay, let me ask you the same question in reverse, Tommy. Do you ever open up to I don't think it even works the same way, because you're male, or fuck, I'm retarded. I'm male and you're female. How would this question work out if you talk to your parents like this? Let's say that you lost a little sister that was 10 years younger than you. You know, like everything that I've talked about so far, how would that work in reverse? Because it's obviously like right off the bat, it's not the same, right? Because girls are allowed to talk about their feelings. That's like, or maybe even expected, but it's not. Every time I try to say how I feel, it just gets fucking ignored. And I think the strategy is not like, oh, we're piece of shit parents. They're not like that, dude. But I think they're trying not to feed into. They're trying not to feed into it, you know? Trying to get me to figure it out on my own, to where I can like stand on my own two legs. And maybe it doesn't always, maybe that's not always the best strategy. But I mean, fuck, dude. I'm not I'm not like other people for sure. Like they've definitely done something right to some degree. Like I can't discount that. Like, so what do you think, Tommy? Did your parents, were they like, "Oh, Tommy, we feel bad for you for every little thing that you every little grievance," or were they like, or did they just ignore you every time that you were like, "This sucks"? So when you pour your heart out every other day, like you said, what is their reaction? Do they ignore it? Do they give you that empathy you're looking for? I think like specifically with my parents, like it's like if you want empathy, this is not the place for it. Go get like a wife or something. And I think what they're trying to do with that is to like force me into my own shit and develop it. And it's like, that didn't always work. Like it would have been real great to once upon a time hear like, we're proud of you. We're proud of you for getting a bachelor degree. We're proud of you, but I think like or maybe that's their own emotional incompetence. Like maybe it wasn't even like necessarily a part of the strategy, but they're just like too, you know, tied up in their own shit. Maybe they're jealous. Make me, I can't help but escape that fact. Maybe they're just like mad that I was the one that got to pursue my dreams or whatever, and they just had to like sacrifice everything just to make sure that I didn't starve. But definitely, like, there's some issues, man. There's some fucking issues between me and my parents that it was highlighted when I went and hung out with them this year. Maybe I shouldn't be airing my laundry like this, but I think this like into ties into our generation into a greater way. And it's like not necessarily that we're all fucked off. We're not like the millennials by any stretch of the imagination, but like what I guess I just wonder like what exactly is so hard about saying that you're proud of your kids. You know, maybe it's like a personal thing. Fuck, dude. I'm getting myself in trouble, dude. If my mom saw this, she would be so mad. I gotta pee real quick, and I'll be right back. Pants just fell off midstream. Hope you hope all you JD Vance fans are watching Wakakawa. Now I feel stupid. Interesting. So Tommy says that they listen, they give you empathy. They don't always understand, but they try to understand. Yeah, that's not the vibe. That's not the vibe in the Palmer house. Try to give you empathy is the biggest difference. There's no attempt. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm like, just by even speaking about it, like I'm kind of like undercutting the truth a little bit. They try, like they do in their own way. But it's very much like a pull yourself up by your bootstraps kind of vibe, and it's brought on by like not even acknowledging what you're saying, looking down at the cell phones. And it's like I'm chilling. I don't know. I'm not trying to be like I'm wounded from this, but I don't know. I wish that when I was invited to come over and hang out for Mother's Day, that somebody would talk to me. And I spent like the first hour just like wandering around petting the animals, because the dogs and the cats were the only ones that were excited to see me. I don't think I'm that bad. I'm no JD Vance by any means, but definitely good with pets. I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting at. I'm not trying to say I was brought up in a bad family, because obviously I turned out fairly well, right? Like I'm not voting for Kamala Harris and fucking Tim Walz. For a long time, I was the only one voting for those types. They were the ones that came around. But I don't know. It's a confusing, complicated world, I guess. I look like a fucking idiot. Every time I look over at the monitor, I look like a drunk idiot. Probably because I'm tired as fuck. There's 5 people watching. Cheers, Rumble. It's fucking 3 a.m. God damn it. I need to go to sleep. Like right now. God damn it. Fucked up. I have to be on the job at 9 a.m. and probably wake up at 8 earlier because I was late today. I just want to, I don't know, how could we recap this? Fucking parent, mommy issues. We got a bunch of mommy and daddy issues that we're trying to hash out. And it probably didn't work that well. Sad thing is, all I ever really wanted to do was be accepted. You know? And look where that got me. Basically got me into a big spiel like this. Late for work and wasting time. Could have done some cool music effects like that. Like the ocean sweeping on the waves. But instead I chose to talk about my feelings. I really like this sound bed. Thanks for hanging out, Tommy. Really appreciate you. I wish my sister wouldn't have been born with a debilitating disease. And I could have had a conversation with her. Because that's pretty rough. I didn't even know her before she died, and she was 26 years old. I doubt that has anything to do with my personal development, right? No, I'm chilling. Just all sound effects. I'm chilling, dude. Just chilling. Listening to the ocean waves. Nothing wrong with me. I'm like a regular JD Vance. Just calm and smooth and collected. Never with the wrong answer. Good night, Tommy. Thank you for hanging out. I like the deep ones. like where you can hear the fucking ocean or like the storm. I want like a stormy one. Yeah. I like that. Makes me feel like I'm in a boat. It's about to capsize. I like the ones that make you feel like your boat is about to sink. That one. Especially. Alright, fam. I'm gonna fall asleep. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna be in so much trouble at work tomorrow. I need to shout out Tommy showing up and hanging out. I need to shout out Matt, my friend Matt, my friend who's a good person. He has good music. You know what? Fuck it. His name is Subtle Manor. SUBTLEMANOR. It's got some great music. Ended on that note because I probably look like a dipshit falling asleep on camera. If you guys on Rumble want to say hi or follow me, no one would be mad. Night. Good night, chat. Anybody on Rumble that wants to follow me, you fuckers.
I'm moving like Oppenheimer.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it
Huffing
live.
spores to see tomorrow's stock market. Ah! I'm getting too much money.
It's the end. All of you should eat shit and die. Die in a car fire. Because how else are you gonna die? You gonna die one gray ball hair at a time like Joe Rogan? Or are you gonna fucking die in a fire? Should be the way to go. Okay, good night. I love you all, except I hate you. At the same time, you're all a bunch of, you're all thorn in my fucking side. Eat shit and die. I hate you all.